How we doing, boys and girls? Isn't it Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday. You seem to say that like we get a day off in this business. How are we doing, boys and girls? We all good? We had a successful week so far. Have we had a successful week? Who's here this morning? Forest Widow, good morning to you. Lord Ruin, obviously, welcome. Shout out my coffee club. Kieran, welcome to Matthew. Gary Matthews, my apologies, good morning to you. I should also say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day, happy Saturday, happy Friday night, whatever it is for you. I've still not had my coffee, so, you know, this looks like, wow, not Spreadsheet Simulator. We'll get to the spreadsheets. Do not panic. Do not panic. It is safe. It is safe. Good morning, everybody. Gabby, morning to you. Obi, welcome. Yeah, don't worry, Arkraven. We will get to the spreadsheets. Relax. It's all good. Even banged out fishing and cooking. Wow, I've not even thought about cooking yet. Cooking comes next week. When we get planning for the before Mythic Plus and before the raid comes out, that's when we start thinking about cooking. Just doubled my 2 million gold investment into blacksmithing. Seems good. I was selling a spreadsheet 2 conditional formatting. We're making like some Hollywood-esque titles now. I should get one of you guys to just title my stream for me, because let's be honest, my titles for the streams are probably less than appealing. Gold, and more gold, I think was today's title. Yeah, I was selling a whole bunch of the enchanted mats yesterday. Having that enchanter 115 skill, being able to like just bash out those enchanted mats, I was doubling my money like every one I sold. It was very nice. Jerome, hi Manthieus, I love your vids. You're very welcome. I'm glad they're useful to you. Should I gamble on reset to have 20 plus legendary base items in my bag, ready for the insane increase? I think trying to reset markets with the base legendaries is going to be very, very dangerous. You need to take care of your voice a bit. No, I literally always sound like this in the morning. It's fine. I always have done. My voice is fine. But I appreciate the concern. The flipping base legendary items, especially rank 1s, trying to flip rank 1s is really dangerous, because people are literally trying to give away rank 1s right now, because people aren't looking to make profit off the legendaries. People are looking for those 5 experience points, those 10 experience points to get to the next rank. That's what people want. People still see hitting rank 4. They see getting your profession from skill 1 to skill 100. That's like half the game. For them to max out their profession, they want to get all of their crafts to rank 4 as well. So they are literally trying to just... I've seen people in trade chat literally paying people to bring them materials so that they can craft a legendary, because they want the experience points. They don't want the base legendary item. A lot of people already realise that rank 1s especially are just trash. There's really, in my opinion, there's only I think one of the professions that is really going to hold its own and be profitable when it comes to the base legendary items. We saw if we look at what happened. Well, let's log into a game first. Let's not be total stranger. I think what we saw happen with tailoring very, very quickly proved a point that if there's enough materials kicking about, then people will level it up. And there was plenty enough shrouded cloth, there was plenty enough lightless silk, and so people have leveled it all up. I would not be surprised in the slightest if there's multiple people on your realm who already have rank 4 in every tailoring pattern. Wouldn't be surprised at all. That happened very, very quickly, and what it now basically means is that those people, yes, they've spent a bunch of gold, yes, they're going to try their best to sell those items, but realistically from this point on, once you've hit rank 4 in every pattern, you quite simply are only worried about the craft cost of each one. You're not thinking about the million or so gold it took you to get there. Which means that once, for these people that are spending the time now to get to rank 4, if Blizzard reiterate upon this system, it's going to be very, very difficult for people to actually catch up. Unless they do a catch-up system to it. Like you can jump straight into rank 5 or something, I don't know. I'm just spitballing right now. Don't like the rank system, a lot of wasted materials. Yeah, I got to agree. I got to agree that they need it if they considering that they time gated the requirement for the items, they should have also time gated the crafts as well. That would have then held some value in it. Imagine if you could only craft one legendary item a day. Imagine it was on a 1-day cooldown. What that would have done to the market. You can then choose, well, am I going to look to craft an item that I'm going to use myself? Am I going to try and supply my own legendary? Or am I going to craft something to sell to somebody else so that they don't have to? I mean, I don't like time gating as a feature in general in a game that is meant to be a massively multiplayer online game that we equally pay a subscription to. I genuinely don't like time gating things like that. But the way the system is set up right now, it's crashed in 3 days. At least in terms of tailoring. The only one that may hold its own is jewel crafting. Jewel crafting rings and necks might hold on to some value. Because actually, leveling up jewel crafting is a little bit more complicated because of the material acquisition. Getting hold of the essences there's a little bit more science to getting hold of the essences than literally buying like a whole bunch of lighter silk and just crafting. Daily cooldowns are part of the game and have been forever. True. Yes, on some stuff, on a conveniency basis, I have no issue with like what they did with the anchorweed, for example. The anchorweed cooldown is a great example of this. The anchorweed cooldown, that wasn't the only way to get anchorweed, but it meant that once a day you could get a small bunch of it at a really cheap price. That is fine. It's an optional way to do it. You could just craft your anchorweed every single day and then at the end of the week have enough anchorweed to make your potions and flasks for the raid. That is fine. If it was the only way for something to be the case, yeah, not so good. Dust and shards have been my main income. Just dropped 17.5 G last night. That's 7 gold per shrouded. My margins are getting way tighter. Do you think cloth will drop this weekend? Cloth is unlikely to drop much further because the more the cloth drops, the more appealing it is for people to buy it back to 8 gold. That is literally the definition of a floor. If you buy cloth under 8 gold, you can craft it and give it to a vendor and make gold at the same time. 1.9 gold on shrouded cloth at the moment. I mean, that literally is crazy. That's the thing. Like at 2 gold a piece, you're turning a 6 gold profit on every single piece of cloth. That's a 300% return on investment. That's just bonkers. Even if it takes you some time to shuffle it. What's the green cloth going for on your server? Seems to be holding at 80 to 90 gold on yours. It was fluctuating between 30 and 45 yesterday for the most part. Prices have been steadily dropping on all materials since last night. Yeah, I had noticed this. But I think, hopefully at least, it is because Friday, as much as it is the weekend, it's not the busy part of the weekend. There's going to be a lot of people that will log on today. This will be their first day off. They'll be sat at their computer and they'll be like, right, let's level up something. Let's make some gold. Let's get into Dark Moon cards. I reckon you may see a huge spike in demand today, and that's the key. The demand, when the demand goes up, then hopefully it will all balance out. But let's check our mailbox. I can't remember how much is in the mailbox. When I went to bed last night, I was cranking out jewel crafting stuff like a madman. You can see my inventory is pretty stocked. We've got legendary rings, we've got legendary necks, we've got literally anything that a jewel crafter can craft, I have crafted and was selling in huge quantities yesterday. Oh, that'll do. I'll take that. There's a cheeky 250,000 gold. It is not the 4-5 million gold that we were getting a few days ago for Dark Moon cards, but I'll take it all the same. I invested 800k into heavy callicide. I have rank 4 gloves now. I've sold a rank 3 already for 200k. Oh, you sell your clusters? I sell everything. I sell everything. Literally, if I can make it with jewel crafting, I sell it. The only exception to that is the raw gems. I'm not selling the raw gems. Just a light flex. It's a good flex. Tokens have been the only thing massively dropping on my server, down to 111k now from the 230 at launch. Hang on. Is that the... what? Hang on. How much is the WoW token nowadays? 167. I was going to say, tokens are region-wide, it's not a server thing. That means you must be NA then, to have a token at 111. It's 107. It's just under 170 in the EU, which is the best price I've seen on a token for a long time. Oh, 112 token is Oceanic, okay. Do you think the legendaries will rise in price next week? I would love to say yes, but my honest opinion is I don't think they will. Because people are in cost recuperation mode. They're not trying. I don't know. The demand for them is going to have to outstrip the supply of them, and the fact that we can only equip next week, we'll be able to use either rank 1s or rank 2s, which is big. It means that those who have pushed a pattern to rank 2 might see some profits on the rank 2s. But rank 1s, I don't think we're going to see any profit on rank 1s, if I'm really honest. I mean, let's do... let's just take a minute to... I probably need to do... Let me first and foremost do a quick cancel scan. Let's get all of this off the auction house, get things relisted, and then we can look at doing some exploration and see what's happening. I'm kind of interested to see what's happened to the prices overnight as well. doesn't look like I got bought out on a bunch of stuff, so hopefully the materials prices are still somewhat sensible. Some rank 1 tailoring base legendaries now below 1,000 gold. That's less than the arboreal shards already. Yeah, I did have a sneaky feeling that they were going to crash to a point that was literally less than cost. Is there a more chill, less intensive way to get gold? Something like crafting, etc., where I don't need to invest 300k. Yeah, farming. Honestly, the guys that are making the bank right now are skinners and herbalists. Obviously, mining's doing all right for itself, but the real money is in skinning and herbalism right now. But of course, skinning to be good at skinning, you need a good spot. You also need no competition. You preferably need to be in a world quest spot so that other people are killing the mobs for you. You also preferably need a reasonable amount of gear so that you can kill things quickly. When all of those stars align, which is more difficult to achieve right now, because it's literally 4 days into an expansion. But when those stars do align, you can make a fair chunk of change with skinning right now. Oh, I'm being auction house throttled. How many more have I got to cancel? A lot. Lace strike ore down to 14k now. Lace strike ore is always going to be the cheapest one. It's always going to be the cheapest one, which is arguably it's only good for jewel crafters, because I've seen full well the demand for these, the demand for the rings and the necks, the 151 rings and necks. I can't even begin to tell you how many of them I sold last night. I mean, we can probably look at some data for them, but oh my god, did I sell a lot of them yesterday. I'm new to the whole gold making stuff, made around 200k with herbs, and now I'm sat at 500k. What should I start making more gold with now? With about 500k, you can start to get going with one of your professions. Pick a profession that you're comfortable with. If you've leveled up tailoring before, level up tailoring. If you've leveled up inscription before, level up inscription. Be cautious though that there's a lot of competition in these first few days. So unless you really do know what you're doing, it may be safer to turn that 500k into a million by just going out doing some farming still. Have you leveled anything to rank 2? I've got both my Shadowgas necklace and ring to rank 2, but I've not crafted any rank 2s. I'm kind of reluctant to do it until I've got enough materials to get all the way to rank 3. When I've got enough materials to get, I might level 1 just so I can put 1 on the auction house. But I'm going to try and save enough materials to just go from 2 to 3 in one go. Because hopefully if I unlock rank 3, then even if there is some bug on it somewhere, it won't affect me. Right, I think I've managed to cancel everything, even being throttled, so... How would you get rank 2 by next week? There's enough soul ash. Yeah, there's enough soul ash for people, because you can get 810 soul ash this week. Or, hang on, let me rephrase that. There should be the chance to get rank 2 next week. You can get 810 soul ash this week. That's 610 from... running Torghast. There's a quest that also gives you 200, so that's where it goes to 810. Next week we're going to get another 610 from Torghast, But I do believe that there's a couple more steps of the quest chain for Torghast unlocks. Now, whether we get enough Soul Ash to push us over the 2k limit or not, I don't know yet. But even if we don't, people will start buying rank 2s next week in preparation. Right, I have an inventory problem. My bags are too full. We need to get some stuff posted. Looking at it, prices seem to be virtually exactly the same as they were last night. This is good. This is good. I may look to see if there's any nice little market resets we can do, just to squeeze out as much profit as possible. Enchanted Heavy Callous Hide, still 3,500 gold. Hopefully the materials themselves haven't gone up. Right, that wasn't too bad of a haul. What do you think about essence flipping? I've been buying them up sub 100. Given the current essence proc rate, it looks like you'll take serious big drops in ore price to match it. This is the reason I say that dual crafting may still have some life in it, because you can, for that exact reason, that when you try and if the market flips, because right now, okay, let me explain it from the beginning. Right now, people are trying to prospect to get gems to make the basic rings and necks, because these are selling like hotcakes on the market, on the auction house right now. And not only are they selling like hotcakes, they're selling pretty profitably still. I'm making about 500-600 gold on every one I sell still. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just prospecting ore like a crazy person to get as many gems as I can right now to keep up with the supply of these level 60 151 rings and necks. But soon as that market starts to dip out, the emphasis is going to be not from getting the gems from prospecting, but it's going to turn to getting the essences from prospecting. And this is where I think a lot of people are sleeping on it. That people right now, they're prospecting, they're getting gems, and they're just selling the essences, or they're trying to sell the essences. Next week, they'll want those essences back, and they won't realise that if they need to prospect to get the essences, it gets very expensive very quickly. I've invested 800k into flipping them. If they don't sell, then I'll just use them for dual crafting. Exactly, you've kind of got to get out jail free card. It's kind of quite nice to be in that position. What are the let me just do a quick repost on anything that I just picked up. Oh, some of you guys may know. What is the... Hang on, let's... Whoa, what's going on? Relax. What is the option? So... Hang on. Create new window. Sales. If I wanted to create purely a sales window, what is the setting I need to have visible so that it shows the sales? So, somebody in here must know what that is. Is it like, what was it? Is it like system messages? So you know the default thing that comes through, your auction of X, Y, or Z has sold for X, Y, and Z. What pumps that into the general chat? Is it the system one? System messages? So if I leave just system messages on, I should get the sales pop up in this window, right? Is that what we're saying? Yeah, system messages. Okay. Simply because I tried to hide my chat behind my camera because it prevents people from doing stupid things. But obviously, at the same time, it would be nice to have a separate window so you guys can see the sales. But it only shows the sales. I guess we need to sell something quickly to see if it works then, don't we? Let's run a post scan and just wait for something to sell. The undercut game is going to be real today, though. One essence that's 99 gold with 400 of them available. That's about 40k. I'm seriously considering. If it was 40k, I mean, I literally wouldn't even blink. Oh, there we go. A buyer has been found for your auction quick octane ring. Okay, so that's a system message. But what I really want is this one. Your auction of quick octane ring has sold for 2,000. That's the one I really want. How do I get that one in this window? Is this is a TSM thing, right? Do I change it in TSM? That's a TSM message. Can I change where TSM sends its messages? Where can I... There's got to be an option in here somewhere there. I would really like it to not be in there. Because look, we're banging through some sales. Now this is nice. This will do. If it has to be the case, then this will do. But I would like it to be in this form. General settings. There's literally nothing. Oh, chat tab. Sales. Bingo. Yes, boys and girls. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So now I can still have my regular thing hidden so that people in chat don't do dumb stuff just because they realise I'm streaming. But I can now, this window will hopefully... is it going to be... God, I need to sell something again. I need to sell something again. But do I now need something else? A buyer has been found for your auction of versatile solemn ring. That's really nice, but that's not the message I want to see in this window. Is it... it's still not working, boys and girls. Or maybe I just haven't sold something. Maybe do a reload. Maybe do a reload. There are 516 essences now. That would bring me to 660 total. I'm not really concerned about it too much until I get to 750. But then don't forget, like, 750 is how many that you need to get to rank 4. But of course, that doesn't mean you are going to stop creating them. For as long as they sell, I'm going to be making them regardless. That 750 only gets you to rank 4. That doesn't even craft you a rank 4. So you're going to need at least 700, what is it? Is it 40 essences I think you need for a rank 4? So it's, yeah, you're going to want to go past that 750 number. That's assuming you haven't crafted any already. Now let's do auctioning, run post scan. Let's get another sale so that we can test this. The nice thing about having TSM set up properly is that I really don't have to worry about checking the prices on these anymore. I'm happy to just let it fly. Zero so far. Octane has been expensive for Shadowgast. True that it has. Octane or here's a good little tip for you boys and girls. Octane ore and Widowbloom. So you've got one piece of ore that comes from Moldraxxus that people seem to have a natural despise to go out and farm. There's also Widowbloom, which is the herb from Revendreth. Is just super rare. Like there's literally less Widowbloom available than there is Nightshade. Nightshade is in demand by scribes, so that's a mad one. Can you explain the essences and the importance for holding them till next week? Oh, hang on. These TSM messages I don't want to appear in here. That's going to be annoying. Well, I guess if I have TSM messages in a window, I have all of the TSM messages in a window. Alright, fair enough. Okay, I guess I can only easily explain it with the use of a spreadsheet. So, ever so quickly, whoa, hang on, what's going on here? Everything's gone crazy. Where did everything go? You come back here. You come back here. Are we good? Yeah. It's completely balked my UI instantly. You need to come back there. This needs to be here. Right. So, when you prospect ore, you can prospect ore. Spreadsheet time, boys and girls. When you prospect ore, there is a chance to get a gem from that piece of ore. There's also a chance to get an essence from that piece of ore. When you wobble a window in Windows 10, this happens. Yeah, no, I wish I could remember sometime to turn it off. So, basically, you can either equate the Leystrite to either a cost per gem, or you can equate it to be a cost per essence. These are exclusive numbers. They don't work together. Hang on, before I get anywhere, I'm still only getting a buyer has been found for your auction of blah blah blah. I'm not getting the cool, your auction of proper thing has sold for how much. Am I going to just have to completely... What if I just completely break my general tab so that I can... oh, I don't know. Whatever. I'll come back to it. I'm bouncing around too much. But in essence, at the moment, I feel that most people are prospecting ore for the purpose of getting gems so that they can craft jewellery, because the jewellery is selling pretty well. And they're doing it at and in essence, they're just getting the essences as a nice bonus. But when the gem market is completely crushed, when people when people end up with so many gems they don't know what to do with them, or they can't sell the basic gems at a profit anymore, they're going to turn to switching to prospecting for the essences. Now, if you consider all of the gems zero value, you're still looking, with Lacerite at 20 gold a piece, you're still looking at nearly 670 gold per essence, based on the essence per ore ratio. Now, of course, you can, for every gem you sell when prospecting, for every gem you sell, it brings this number down slightly. But at a fundamental basis, if you're prospecting for essences, it's really expensive. So, what my thought on this is that when the demand starts to kick in for the base legendary items, people are going to sell out and they're going to need to craft more of them. For them to craft more of them, they're going to need more essences. If they run out of essences, how do they get essences? Well, they either buy them off the auction house or they look to prospect them themselves. They're the only two options. If they prospect them themselves, they may very quickly start to realise they're expensive. Only if you can't get rid of the gems. Arguably now, at this point in time, I'm making enough gold from prospecting and selling gems and cut gems and crafted jewellery that my essences, when I prospect, are in essence free. They've not cost me anything because I've recuperated all of my cost of prospecting by selling the gems. But that is a luxury that is not going to be around forever. And it's a very, very slow way to acquire essences. What chair do I have? Just some basic ass chair for my care. Nothing too special. Did you see the Goalmaker YouTube that made a video on the cloth shuffle? He talked about you in it. Who be this? Who be this? I know Student did a video on it yesterday. Student failed to mention me in it though. I don't even think Student knows who I am. Did he? Did he actually mention me in it? In fairness, I didn't watch the whole video. As I realised what his video was about, and I was like, "Hang on, I reported on this like a year ago." He claimed it was a secret that was in his book for a few days. So, all right, Student, fine. I got a shout out, did I? Really? Oh, now I feel famous. How long do I expect this luxury to last? The luxury is it's kind of in the hands of the jewel crafters, really. But for as long as I'm able to sell quick Oxane rings at 2,500 gold a piece, I basically get my essences for free. But I'm very aware of the fact that this is a luxury that may not last forever. I don't know when it will last forever, but I don't know. Manthieus, I think it's time to like shame again. Is it really? Is it that time? Is it time to like shame with 150 people here? Was bored yesterday, had an online class, I went herbing for like 2 or 3 hours, sold all of it for around 80k, and that was semi-AFK. His book is basically his videos a couple of hours before he posts the videos. I've got... Look, I've spoke about this before. I've spoke about this before because it comes up quite regularly. Student and his book. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that every single YouTuber is trying to sell Student's book now. Because that stupid picture comes up at the beginning of every goddamn video right now. But realistically, you're not getting anything super special by buying his book. What you're doing is you're monetarily helping Student do what he does. He's just making bank from his hobby. You're supporting him as a creator. He live streams virtually every day. He puts out videos each and every day. He's a great source of information generally. His book is just collating everything into one place and he's putting it behind a paywall. I got no issues with that. Man's got to eat, you know. He's offering you some value. It's a way for you to support him as a creator. It's all gravy, baby. No issues. Why are the YouTubers trying to advertise this book? Are they getting paid? Yeah, I mean they get a revenue share if they use if you use their code, then they get a revenue share of the sale price. I mean, it's basic affiliate marketing. Yeah, I mean, it's just like fundamental marketing. But yeah. If I had to choose one material to invest in the upcoming week, what would you choose? Eternal crystals. Oh, no, not a cancel scan. That's not the button I meant to press. I meant to press post scan. Sold 300 crystals with a 4.5k profit. Is that on each crystal? I can't imagine Student able to make a livable income, only 66k subs. Student makes more than enough. Not necessarily off his YouTube channel. I mean, his YouTube channel probably makes him enough to live off, but it's his Twitch channel. It's his Twitch channel that makes him the money. If 70% give something, then easy. There's no way 70% of his subscribers give him something. He'd be lucky if 1% of his subscribers give him something. It's not my business to talk about how much money other people make. It's very simple to say, though, that he makes a comfortable living doing what he's doing right now. Maybe not totally comfortable because he does live in Norway, so like it's expensive there, but whatever. Point being, like, it's not his YouTube that makes the money, it's his Twitch channel. Are you sure that the +2 ones are the cost of 9 gems? Some of the regional ores are more than the cost of a gem or two. Yeah, I mean, you can fluctuate that a little bit. I'm making enough profit in other areas that I didn't want to complicate the setup any more so than it needs be. But yeah, I do get the point that, yeah, adding, like, especially the oxane ore, but I'm willing to just, like, bite down on the cost of that for ease of use. Sometimes you have to lose a little bit of profit to just make things easier. Watched your video on what's hot and what's not. Got interested in the enchanting market, but the eternal enchants of 4k plus on my server. Is it still worth with crystals at 5 to 6k at the moment? I'd probably say no. Crystals are artificially high on the auction house because of their rarity. The enchants right now are, like I said in that video, the enchants are not really in demand. The enchants won't be in demand until at least Mythic Plus comes open and the raid comes open. My point really with that video was that you could actually pick up, and I'm wondering if it's still the same. Let me look at enchants quickly. Hang on, stop. Let's look at just the enchants that use crystals. Yeah, okay, well, there we go. These Eternal Insights, this is point proven. I was debating heavily how deep I would invest in these, and I bought 36 Eternal Insights, and I bought them for an average of 380 gold a piece. They are now listed minimum price 7,000 gold. That's 6,800 gold profit on each one. Let me do some quick maths on that. So they're currently listing for 6,990 gold, minus my average buy price on it of 380. Gives a profit of 6,600 on each one, and we multiply that by 36 because that's how many I bought. I potentially profited 240,000 gold on that one investment. Boom. The other one is the Eternal Bulwark. I bought a fair few more of these. They've not been flipped to quite the same degree. These are still 750, 800 gold. There's still a few people that... This is the main one that you craft, though. The return on investment on this one was never going to be as good. But I've still already, at these prices, doubled my money on the 50 odd of these that I bought. But like I said, it doesn't matter what these prices are right now. People can list enchants for 20k. People can list enchants for 15k. In all likeliness, they're not selling right now. Not in the rate that you would kind of hope. Anyway, you might sell one or two, but you're not gonna run to the bank with them. Not yet. Let's look at the enchanting materials ever so quickly for a comparison. Yeah, there we go. Eternal crystals are up to 7.5k now. And there's literally none of them. There's literally none of them. What will happen though, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, the heads up, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, there will be a surge of crystals again, because everybody will be able to do their Mythic Zero sweep. And that Mythic Zero sweep will dump a whole bunch of Eternal crystals into the market. But then, by the end of the week again, it will have completely dried out. So if you're going to invest in Eternal crystals, maybe wait till Tuesday, Wednesday next week to do it. Like literally just after the reset. But this is really good. For me, this is incredible. This puts a... what is it? 7,350 gold times 25 that you need to level enchanting. If an enchanter wants to get to max skill right now and they haven't already, it's going to cost them almost 200,000 gold just for the crystals. That's before they buy the rest of the materials, which is why I'm making big bank on selling the reagents right now. The silk has been trashed in price, no surprises there, but even at 240 gold, it's still profitable. It's the heavy callous hide, which is a nice one right now. I literally double my money on every one of these that I sell. Lithium bars are selling for 1,300 gold. What's the material prices? I need to do a quick material sweep. check the prices on materials quickly. Can Dark Moon decks still make you a profit? I don't have much experience. I chose not to do Dark Moon decks this expansion, as I knew it would be super competitive. In hindsight, I regret not doing Dark Moon cards this expansion, but realistically, I don't have enough experience to like educate you on it. All I will say is that I still feel there is a lot of profit to be made of Dark Moon cards. I just don't know how much or what the best strategy would be to attack it. The lithium bars are less than 500 gold on my realm, literally below crafting. Well, this is it. I'm in a luxurious position where there is not many enchanters on my realm. When it comes to selling those enchanting materials, I'm competing against maybe 2 or 3 other people. On a high pop realm where lots of people got their enchanting up there, the competition was too much. Pallid bones down to 2 gold a piece. This is making me cry a little bit because I bought 4,000 of them and for an average of 8 gold, but what are you going to do? Shrouded cloth, 7 gold, no surprises there. Desolate leather. I only see the price of desolate leather going down. Simply because, although this makes leveling leatherworking pretty competitive. Maybe I should dive into leatherworking as well, at least on the legendary side of things. I spent 600k maxing out enchanting, but I've made 2.4 million so far. Yeah, if like that's the thing, you gotta balance that risk. If there's not many people selling the enchanted materials, it doesn't matter how much it costs you to be one of those enchanters. The likelihood is that you'll make your money back on it, and some. Leystrite ore's down to 15 gold. Is it reliably sourced at 15 gold? It is. We're going to prospect a whole bunch of Leystrite ore today, I feel. Because I want to snag this up before it gets expensive again. I might just look to buy out. I might just go deep and just look at buying out the Leystrite ore. Simply so my competition doesn't get it. Solanum ore, 25 gold. Phaedrum, 25 gold. Lightless silk has come down to 33 gold. I've taken my eye off lightless silk a little bit. That's now actually dropped below my average buy price for it. Sinvir ore is still 41 gold. What's heavy desolate leather? Heavy desolate leathers are 77. It's not even worth buying the desolate leather. I mean, you'd be better off buying the heavy desolate leather at that price, because it's less than 10 times difference. Oh, Jesus. Oxane ore, 144 gold. Hot damn. Lithium ore, 160 gold. I can live with 160 gold. That's not bad. I can still turn a profit on that. How much of it is available? At what point does it get? Somebody obviously bought up a whole bunch and tried to reset it here, because it's arguably not possible for somebody to have just that much of it by themselves. I wish, yeah, I so wish I just had tens of millions of gold in my bags. If I already had tens of millions of gold, I would be so aggressive on the auction house. It's funny, I spent like 25k to max enchanting at launch, made 1.2 million with it so far. Yeah, if you got in on it on the first day, you could level it for like, basically for free. But what could be a smart move is buying out all of the essences that come from Oxane ore. If we go into the essences, these prices are fine, but to control a market, you don't actually need to control all of the market. You just need to control some of the market. This is what I was saying with Dark Moon cards. You don't need to control the entire Dark Moon card. You only need to control the market on one card. If you hoover up all of the aces for a single deck, it makes it very difficult for people to complete decks. The only people that can complete decks are then the people that are continuously crafting cards, which is expensive. You can do a similar thing with jewel crafting, I feel, and I'm very tempted to do it. I think it's the essence of servitude. If I just go ham and buy all of these, literally all of them. The problem is I don't know how many people have in their bags, but the matter of the fact is nobody's going to go and nobody right now is going to go prospect Oxane ore to get essences of servitude if they need them. I mean, it's 50k to buy them all out. I mean, that's literally a no-brainer. Power play right there. I mean, that's literally a no-brainer. Somebody will probably come in and undercut me straight again. Fine, I'll buy them. So these, we can go, if you want your essences of servitude now, they're going to be 4k a piece. And I'll list 50 of, how many, fuck it, I'll just put them all up there, I don't care. Yeah. It's not even a big boy move. I mean, it was literally a 50k investment. If somebody comes in and swoops up, like, how many would I need to sell to make my money back there? I'd only need to sell 10 of those and I've made my money back. I'm not going to. I would laugh my tits off if I do though. But based on the price of Oxane ore, Oxane ore is the ore that you prospect to focus on getting those. Outside of that, like, it's very difficult to get those essences if you don't already have them. So it's a dick move in some regards, but it's literally it's the definition of playing the auction house. If you are a jewel crafter on my server and you don't have any essences of servitude, you have two options. You either buy the base legendary item instead, or you try and prospect some Oxane ore at outrageous prices. You know what I'm also going to do? I'm also... Where's my banker dude? If you're going to win, you might as well win from every angle, right? So... how about we just list a stack of Oxane ore as well? Oh no, not buy, hang on. Post, max. So you're either going to buy the Oxane ore from me, or you're going to buy the essences from me. Either way I win. I've also got the base legendary items on the auction house. So either way I win. Whichever way somebody chooses to do it, if they choose to prospect the ore to get the essences, I win. If somebody chooses to buy the essences, I win. If somebody chooses to skip both of those and just buy the base legendary, I win. This is how you party in the auction house. So the essences of servitude go into crafting which one of them? Where's my So servitude goes into the next. So what I also want to do is strangle the market on the rings as well. So either Essence of Rebirth or Torment. Rebirth or Torment. I don't have many Essences of Rebirth myself anyway. But how much would it be to do the same on here? I'd arguably need to buy all of them. 140k would get me all of the Essences of Rebirth reset as well. If I didn't buy those top expensive ones, it doesn't really make much difference. How big is my forehead? It's a 5 head. Easily. So that one is quite expensive, but I could do with some Essence of Rebirth all the same anyway. What was the other one? Rebirth or Torment? Much cheaper for me to strangle the Torment market. Much cheaper for me to do this. We could go all the way there. Another 50k. Done. Done. Same again. So now, if you want to just casually stroll in and buy some essences, I mean, you can do it, but it's expensive. So that's one essence from yeah, one essence that's needed for the ring, one essence that's needed for the necklace. So that's either or. Look, somebody's already come in and it's like, oh, I'll play that game. Do an undercut. What I need to do then is add those to my continuously undercut list. Let's make an operation for those. Auctioning operations. Default 20 sounds like one I might play with. Let's rename it to Essences. Let's change it to 12-hour listings because we're going to get undercut like crazy. We're going to post 20 a time. We're going to 100% bid. We're going to go minimum price. Minimum price will go 1,000 gold. When they drop below 1,000 gold, I'm not interested in selling them. I'd rather use them myself. Maximum price 10,000 gold. Normal price 4,000 gold. I know I'm kind of giving the game away by telling you guys my minimum price on them, but it's what I also need to do is go and buy all of that Leystrike ore pretty quickly as well. If I'm honest. Let's do cancelling. Cancel to repost threshold. I'll put 50 gold. No, I probably should just leave that at 1 gold actually. So now groups. Materials, essences, operation, auctioning, essences, add. Let's think. I probably need to now. I need to loot my mailbox. We're going to loot all of the loots. Now, hopefully, nobody comes in and price gouges me with like 800 of them, but we'll see. we'll see. It was a 50k risk on each one, like 50, 80k or whatever it was on each one. Not too concerned. What we should now do probably is, yeah, we should probably look at buying some ore before people realise what's going on. Leystrite ore. Can we buy... We buy it up to 20. It's 13,000 Leystrite ore. Gets the price back up to 20. Means I'm buying it for an average of 17. It's going to cost me 227k. Let's go. Just spent $250,000 gold on Leystrite ore. Ouch. Ouchisters. Ouch, ouch, ouchisters. Just finished the last vid, first time catching you live. Yeah, I usually don't stream at the weekend, but you know, we're having some fun times in the auction house, so. Time to do some prospecting, boys. This is what you can, this is what I talk about when I say, like, let your gold work for you. That, yeah, I've spent a whole bunch of gold in the last 20 minutes, but what I've done is I've strategically cut off sections of the market so that it makes it more expensive for somebody to just dive in and repeat the process themselves. Let's log on to our other account and start prospecting. Was it 700 essences you needed to fully rank up? 750 to get to rank 4. What we need to do now is that when we go auctioning, we need to also have essences selected. Let's do a post scan. We probably need to restock on some stuff anyway. We'll prospect all of that ore, and then we'll see where we go from there. But yesterday I was able to pretty much corner the market on jewel crafting on my server, to the point where I was the cheapest price for any jewel crafting item for a long time, which helps. Got 26k coming in. We've sold some enchanted lightless silk. I probably need to restock on the lightless silk. 20, 35. We've sold 40 enchanted lightless silk. Yeah, probably need to restock on that. Let's do a quick cancel scan. Another deadly Sinvir ring sold for 1,500. There's me grinding away at the shape cuffle, the cape shuffle. Hey, it's all gold. Gold is gold. We get it in different ways. Don't worry about it. Somebody trying to get some sneaky sales. Now what they don't realise is I'm still happy to undercut at 2k. But this is fucking annoying, because this is baiting me to spend 10k on 5 essences. This is absolutely done solely to bait me. But this is probably their max price. They probably didn't do this maliciously. The likelihood is that they've done this. This is probably what they've got set as their max price. Boom, there we go. See, this is why it works. This is why it works. Then you start selling Shadow Gas necklaces for 25k. Because people have looked at the price of crafting one and they've gone, fuck that. I'll just buy the item to begin with. See? It's starting to work. Yeah. This is kind of annoying. It is deliberately baiting me. But I'll play that game. I don't mind. I know what I bought these for. Torments, what did I buy them for on average? 260 gold. Sure, I'll still make 2k on them. Not bothered. Not bothered. Shuffle is not great gold per hour, but I can do it. But I can't do the auction house game much at work, so I just have Shuffle running instead. Yeah, it's all about the multitasking. Do what you can do, you know. Essence of Torment, 2k, undercuts on those. Dawn Crafters on my server are going to thank me. Or the Dawn Crafters that have already got things leveled up anyway. I recognise a lot of the names. Somebody's got to reset the markets at some point, so it might as well have been me. Some other goblin is edging me out on my server. Leystrike went from 19 gold a pop to 72 gold a pop. Elythium went from 19 to gone. Hang on, Elythium went from 19 gold. Elythium literally shouldn't be 19 gold full stop. $192 gold. Okay, that sounds more sensible. Woo! Let's get. I was about to transfer to your server. How are we doing, Dave? Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend. If my flip works, that's 2 million gold right there. That would be tasty. That would be tasty. I see, like, in terms of buying out those essences, to me, the reason I did it so quickly was because it was an absolute no-brainer. It cost me like 50k gold to buy one of them, and I think 80k gold to buy the other. As I worked out, I only need to sell a handful of them at ludicrous prices. And people are going to come in, and if people want to craft with Dawn Crafting, they're likely to buy like 10 at a time. So the likelihood is you won't just sell 1 or 2. You will sell like 10, 20 at a time. So, and even if it doesn't pay off, I'll just use them to create base legendary items and then sell those. So it's, yeah, it's... I'm selling the Oxane ore. Look, somebody's 11 pieces of Oxane ore now sold. Like if you take every aspect, like the supply, okay, so how do you get the essences? Well, you get the essences from prospecting Oxane ore. So I've just sold 11 pieces of Oxane ore for 1,600 gold. If you're a miner right now, if you have a druid, get into Moldraxxus. Go farm some Oxane ore. It's probably crazy expensive on most of your realms. Why is it crazy expensive? There's not much of it, and nobody likes Moldraxxus. Cheapest crystal for me is 18k. Ouchester. Essence of Torments. See? People are like, hang on, somebody's cut this servitude down by 500 gold thinking they'll make a quick sale. Not realising that I'll undercut them without even thinking about it. But I've just bought 13,000 Leystrite ore. I need to prospect. Please bear with me. I need to click a button. I wish I was more confident in flipping. Trust me, the confidence with flipping comes with having lots of gold. This is what I mean. Like, at the time, my bank character had like 500,000 gold. 50k for an investment was only 10% of my total gold, which meant that I didn't really need to think about it too much. I knew that I would make most, if not all, of my gold back as a minimum. So I was like, well, it was about 10% of my gold. Sure, do it. If I had 5 million gold in my bank already, it would literally be a drop in the ocean. Lamlucken, welcome. Good morning to you, sir. Why don't I use a bag add-on? Doesn't matter. Just changes the UI. Doesn't really do any function for me. 172 viewers, only 32 likes. Come on, support the man. Hey, I'm with Smitty on this one. Why are we only on 34 likes, boys and girls? Pump those numbers. Let's do it. Right, I need to press the mass prospecting button quickly. 675. We'll prospect 500 right now. Get going on that. Those are rookie numbers. Yes, 1 like equals 1 market reset. I'm not doing 32. Oh, well, okay. We're now on over 50 likes. Okay, I'll let you guys off. If you haven't liked the video, you hate making gold. True? True? So, I mean, now we can already see. Look what's happening this. Like, everybody's like, okay, sure, I'll go in on some of that. Luckily, these guys, they're not undercutting. Tells me that these guys are using TSM. They're doing it quickly, and they're not doing it. Like, this dude has come in with 17. You know what my concern is? He's only posted 17. This makes me think he doesn't have any more than that. I think he had his entire stock on the auction house. I think I bought his entire stock. This dude is also in a lot of other markets. He's probably not focusing on jewel crafting. He's just doing it as a side. At this stage of the expansion, would you say it's still better for people to do gathering if they have less than 1 million? Yeah, I mean, that rule for me never really changes. Technically, I have less than 1 million gold right now. Across all of my characters, I probably still actually have less than 1 million gold. So I'm kind of I'm being a little bit kind of hypocritical, but I have less gold, but I have a lot of inventory. I've got probably 3 million gold worth of inventory right now. I'm not concerned about like constantly pushing this number up. The liquid gold is liquid gold. It doesn't do anything when it's in my bags. I'd rather spend it and turn it into more. I can't keep up with the crafting at the moment, selling everything so fast. I mean, there is literally no better position to be in, is there? It's beautiful. 30 minutes of mining in Moldraxxus, only 40 ore. They don't seem to spawn. Next YouTube clickbait, 3 million inventory gold. Shocked face. Oh my god. Can you imagine the amount of views I could probably get if I clickbaited? Quick Octane rings selling for 2,500 gold a piece. I definitely need to restock on Jawn crafting. Definitely need to restock on Jawn crafting, I think. Thanks for the sub. Apologies for the fact I cannot say that. These are rookie numbers though. I've only got 66,000 gold worth of sales in the last hour. Rookie numbers. I had this number about 200k last night. I was making about 200k an hour in sales. But this is like, I've got to remember that it's midday for me on a Saturday, but that still means that in the UK, for example, it's like only 10 o'clock in the morning. I've been in the Darkmoon deck roller coaster since the start. Why the hell is there always somebody who undercuts by 20, 5k, 50k? I just want to harm them. Yeah. I get it. What about making tailoring cloaks to sell the dust? Don't make the cloaks to sell the dust. Make the if you're gonna disenchant them, make the braces because it uses one less piece of cloth, yet disenchants for the same. Better do a cancel scan in a minute, actually. I'm running out of inventory. How's my prospecting going? Getting there. Gems for days, boys and girls. Gems for days. Not entirely sure what I'm going to do with all of these gems, but I'll make profit from these somehow. In fact, that's a lie. I know for a fact I'll make profit on them. I'm not concerned. Got some spare rank 1s. What I want to try and do is get to the point where I can just go craft and get to rank 3. That's what I really want to do. What's 15 times 15? Maths people. 225? 225. So I've got enough essences right now. I could get the neck up to rank 3 in one go. It's the essence of rebirth that I'm lacking on to do the ring the same. You could have collected your prospecting data, like what ores on average prospect on average to what gems. I've already done that. I've got about 20,000. I've got roughly 20,000 ore worth of data already. I'm happy with that already. I'm not worried about getting any more prospecting data. That part of the game's done for me. Are you going for rings first? Yeah, I'm just doing them both at the same time. Arguably, I should actually get a similar amount of essences when I prospect. So, in theory, I should get a balance, but of course I'm buying some of the essences as well when they're cheap, so I'm not actually getting a natural balance. Masterful Phaedrum necklace. I bought a whole bunch of these yesterday. bought a whole bunch of these yesterday. Why is somebody trashing the price down again already? Deadly Sinvir necklace. Yeah, this is the problem. The necklaces, the level 60 crafted necklaces, are not selling as well because there's a quest that gives you a good necklace pretty much as soon as you hit 60, which is annoying, but let's run a cancel scan. We've probably got a lot of undercuts that we can cancel. Love Ardenweald, such a beautiful zone. I love Ardenweald for the way that it looks. What I don't like about Ardenweald is what it does to my FPS. Ardenweald has this distinct ability to completely tank the FPS. So when I'm running 2 accounts and I'm also streaming, Ardenweald doesn't look very pretty. I'm selling more necks than rings, to be honest. That's impressive. Keep at it if you can. I mean, it may just be the price of them that is advantageous, but I've found that there's a heavy preference towards the rings for me, at least. The Lay Strike necks, still selling them for 700 gold. Oh, the Lay Strike ones, they're the leveling ones, right? The item level 100 ones. Yeah, those are probably. I've got them too expensive. They're too expensive on my auction house right now for people to buy them. I'm almost tempted to trash the price on them just to sell them a bit faster. I mean, they do sell, but the not fantastically well. Let's go. Where am I looking? Drawn crafting, crafts. At what point would you invest into base legendaries? I would have already done it, is the honest answer, but the pauldrons here are going for 13k. That still sounds expensive. They don't cost that to make. When it comes to flipping, I would be very careful with flipping base legendary items. Melody Lily's channel. I have no idea what that channel name is. Hello to you, but I have a feeling that you may be a bot. So let's take a quick look at the prices on these just for a second. So versatile jewel clusters, these cost 4 gems to make, so these should be more expensive than this. We're now getting to a point actually where I might buy these out just to turn the price on them. 57 is still quite a lot of them though. Masterful jewel clusters, 180, fine, I'll sell the clusters for that price all day long. The rest of the crafts are good. The versatile lay strike band, yeah, this is the problem. These level 50 leveling stuff on the auction house currently, they're listed at 2,500 gold each. And the lay strike 1,000 gold, masterful lay strike choker 500 gold. These ones I'm not selling them very often because they're too expensive. I'm trying to make. There is such thing as making too much profit because it's affecting the sale rate. People aren't buying them because they're too expensive. What we did sell though, we sold some heavy callous hides again. We sold 5 more enchanted heavy callous hides, 17,000 gold for those. That's a nice little bit of profit on those. That cost me 10k, less than 10k, and I sold them for 17. That'll do. I'll do that all day long. FYI, you said earlier it requires 25 crystals to get enchanting to max. I decided to go for it, but only needed 21. It's not a solid number. There's a few points where you're crafting yellow items, and so you may need slightly more, you may need slightly less. Depends on your luck. Lace Strike next, selling them for 700. What was I selling them for? Lace Strike, Versatile Lace Strike Choker, 450. Quick Lace Strike Choker, 450. Deadly Lace Strike Choker, 150. Am I really selling them that cheaply? I need to up the game on those. Although I'm not too keen on buying all of these out just for the purpose of flipping. I'd rather just sell them at 150, to be honest. I still make profit on them at even that price. I'm getting my gems now for about 50 gold each, so it's no biggie. Should I sell the enchanted heavy callus leather or spam level some legendary leathers? At the moment, I still feel that the heavy callus. Okay, let me put it this way: for as long as I can continuously sell enchanted heavy callus leathers at a nice profit, I will do so. When I can't make profit, so much profit on them anymore, that's when I will switch to crafting with them. Which is, although my main is a leather worker, I've not crafted a single item, a legendary item with them. I haven't even leveled the profession yet. Because basically all I'm doing right now is I'm in a position where I'm just selling. Every time somebody crafts a leather legendary item right now, there's a chance that they're buying the materials off me and I'm making a good profit on those materials, which means I'm making profit on them creating legendaries. So I don't need to be making them myself just yet. Plus, I'm also very, very focused on dual crafting right now. I find it difficult to focus on multiple professions at once. That's just my own issue. Oh, this Leonidas is posting some more torments. I wonder how many he's got. Posted 25 there. He's posting in random numbers, which confuses me. He posted like 17 a minute ago, and then he posted 25. It makes me think he's prospecting to try and get some. He's not got any listed here. Yeah, it doesn't look like he may not actually be using TSM. And he's probably prospecting like a madman right now to try and get some to then list them. I have a sneaky feeling I bought all his stock. I think he was just storing everything on the auction house. And he probably wasn't expecting it all to sell in one go. And now he's panicking because he hasn't got any. Which is kind of exactly what I wanted to achieve. But now it sounds like my prospecting is finished in the background. Meaning I should I'll do one last post scan. And then we'll go and restock quickly. Because I'm starting to feel that I'm missing some items. So, how many... Oh my god, look at the gems. Oh, hang on, we didn't even prospect everything, did we? I'm selling tier 3 plate legendaries at insane gold. I've sold 3.3 million in an hour. Wow. That really does make me feel that I should get... maybe I should craft a rank 2. Oh my god, I've got so many of the red gems. Maybe I should start... I should maybe craft at least one of the rank 2s just to see if I can get a stupid sale on it. How much were you paying for the ore? Not a lot, like 15 gold or something. I think I'm going to have an overflow on red gems. I knew I was going to. I was very aware of the fact I was going to end up with too many red gems. I didn't realise it would be quite this too many. God, my OCD gets in the way sometimes. I think I got 96 essences of rebirth from that prospecting run as well. I need to keep all of my materials in one place where I can see them. Right, let's go. Let's get the crafting on the go. Have I got enough of these lay strike settings? No, I probably need to go buy some more of those. I flipped so many legendaries where somebody posted a rank 2 at rank 1 prices. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Oh no, I've gone to the wrong end. Jewel crafting's at the other end. Jewel crafting supplies, here we go. Right, that should do me on materials for a while. I've got... Oh, I need to buy... Have I not got any arboreal shards? Not enough. I need to buy a lot of arboreal shards soon. I need to save some gold for those. So I've got the essences to get to rank 3 if I wanted to. Are legendary bases the same number of materials per rank? No, they're not. No, they're not. The rank 2s are more expensive to craft, rank 3s are even more expensive, and rank 4s are very expensive. This is a huge TSM issue, so I'm making a group for each rank so I don't make that mistake. Yeah, I need to be when I start crafting rank 2s, I need to be careful. Do I craft one of each rank 2 just to try and squeeze out some sales? Because I don't think there's anybody selling rank 2s yet on my realm. What am I doing? Shopping, jewel crafting. Hang on. Armor, where is it? Miscellaneous, rune carving, search. Does that look like nobody is selling rank 2s? That can't be right. How does the default interface look when there's rank 2s kicking about? Oh, it actually... Okay, wow. Well, okay. No brainer, I'm going to craft some rank 2s. Because I'm the only one selling rank 2s. Somebody is like going ham. Oh God, there's so much opportunity on my realm right now. I wish I could take all of it. See, I knew tailoring. Somebody was going to go all the way with tailoring. Somebody's taken their helm to rank 4, look. Do you need to have been in Torghast to upgrade them to rank 2? No. Hickons is sitting on 400 million gold. Yeah, I mean Hickons has made a lot of gold for a long time. And he's pretty much mastered the art of making his gold make him more gold. He doesn't really worry about material costs in any way, shapes or form. He buys what he needs at whatever price he needs it to stay ahead, and then makes his profit when he sells things. Hickons is Megamind. He's been doing it for a long time. He's got a lot of experience in it. He's just built different. Yo, I'm selling essences. Nice one. I'm just selling jewellery like it's going out of fashion right now. I absolutely need to keep on top of crafting though. Let's do a rescan, what am I? Words, brain, think, go restock. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, deadly Sinvir rings. Look, I'm completely out of stock of them. If I have to craft 10 of something, it means I'm out of stock. Being out of stock means I'm letting somebody else sell something. Bad news. Not happening. Not on my watch. Just one essence sold equals the cost of 10. Hey, nothing beats making a 10x return on your investment. Feels good, doesn't it? Alright, so Octane farming is officially the worst thing ever. It's why the price of it is ridiculous. Would your sell craft operations work for anyone? No, they wouldn't. I don't give out my operations. I don't even hide my operations behind a paywall. I just don't give them out. I will talk about what I'm doing with them, but I don't give them out. My opinion on operations is that you need to make them yourself. It is not somewhere where you should cut corners. you need to know how to program something manually before you let something like Trade School Master do it for you. So some people may choose to give their operations out. I don't. Let's get these last two made, and then we can start recrafting stuff. You should make a string tutorial. It's hard to get them set up correctly. I know it's hard to get them set up correctly, and that equally is why I don't give mine out. Simply because that you really should know what they're doing. If you just copy paste somebody else's price like string in, and you don't know what that string is doing, you don't then know what you're selling things for, and that's like very dangerous position to be in. Yeah, I'm sure I haven't made a tutorial on how to do them myself, but I'll get to that eventually. Start basic. I mean, even start so basic that it's like just set gold values. Just start with set gold values, and then start to research more and look at, well, maybe I can how do I actually want to sell this? Do I want to sell this based on the crafting price of this? Or do I want to sell this based on the market price of this? You start asking those questions and you learn over time. The hard truth is that if you want to fully harness something like Trade School Master, you are going to have to spend some time learning it. Masterful jewel duplets. Let's just create 10 of these. You can get pretty far with just fixed goal values if you're careful and update them accordingly. Exactly. Start simple. Don't dive straight into university level degrees. You got to work your way up to those. Right, let's get this stock sent back over, because one of these I had to create 10 of them, which tells me that they're selling like hotcakes. Oxane is only 50 gold here. At 50 gold for Oxane, I'd be considering buying it out. 50 gold is crazy cheap for the Oxane right now because it's a nightmare to farm. Now I could use TSM to do this, I know, but I've got things set up in my TSM groups that I don't actually want to send over, so cut me some slack. Plus the game is lagging out. Why is it not sending these? Come on, game. Why is the have I been disconnected or something? What's going on here? There we go. Now it seems to be working for me. We want those as well, and probably all of these. Not those. There, those I'm keeping in my bags for crafting with. Right, there we go. Sitting here smiling because I like Moldraxxus. I know you said nobody does, but I do. Hey, if you like Moldraxxus, there's money to be made out there right now. I can tell you that for a fact. There's a big chunk of change that can be made out in Moldraxxus right now. Alright, let's get some stuff up on the auction house. Yeah, TSM mailing is a little bit buggy at the moment anyway, which is kind of why I'm choosing to just do it manually. Enchanted Alethean bars, 1300 gold. They're coming down in price, but they're still profitable, so... Why is Octane so much harder to farm? It's not necessarily harder to farm, there's just not as much of it. It appears that I don't know what's going on, Blizzard's End. I don't exactly know what's going on Blizzard's End, but there's definitely what feels to be a bit of a weirdness going on with a few of the materials. Boom! Enchanted Heavy Callous Hide. Sold. Start to sell a bunch of these. Look, in the last 20 odd minutes we've sold a whole bunch of this Enchanted Heavy Callous Hide, and we're virtually doubling our money on it every time we sell it. Another thing means I probably should restock it. If I do a restock on enchanting, yeah. Oh my god, I'm completely out of enchanted lightless silk. Then yeah, I absolutely do need to do a restock on it. We're missing a whole bunch of heavy callous hides. I need to craft some more of those then. Enchanted lightless silk we need a bunch of. Time to log on to my enchanter. What we selling, what we selling. Lay strike choker, 150 gold. Let's see how much the $840 gold. Can craft them for 800 gold if I just buy the callous hide. In theory, but I haven't actually leveled up leatherworking. I'm equally tempted to buy out these, you know. Get them up to 100 gold. How many of these do I need? How many of them do I have? Oh, apparently I've still got 50 of these kicking about somewhere. Just a casual 50,000 gold worth of materials kicking about, I know. First world problems. Maybe I don't need to buy any more of these right now. I'll buy a few of them. They're not badly. They're not horribly priced. I don't think I want 150 of them though. I'll take that many. I also am going to need... Where's the bank gone? Just come here, little bank. Stop moving. 2 stacks of that. Have some of those, have some of those, have some of those. Post scan. People are really keen to undercut me on these essences now. It's quite funny. Or at least this one person is. How much do you undercut for? 0. I don't undercut. Nope. Undercutting is a myth. A myth you want to avoid. I'm probably running out of dust as well, actually. Oh no, I've got a bunch of dust, we're fine. Somebody posted them at the old price. Yeah, snag them up, yoink. Yeah, that's why I've set my minimum price threshold to be way above what they were before, so then I don't accidentally do that. If somebody posts them really basically so I don't get baited on them. This is like what I said, like as much as I have some fancy operations for some things, the operation I have set up for my essences right now is literally gold value, gold value, gold value. And I'll just change it if I need to. Can I make gold with blacksmithing right now? I feel like the only option would be the legendaries. You can make gold with blacksmithing right now. I would imagine the 151 level 60 gear would probably sell quite nicely. It's quite expensive because it uses what are they called, shadowgast ingots. But at least as a blacksmith you can make them. If you can get the oxane ore at a reasonable price, I reckon there's still some good gold to be made with blacksmithing. Even if the oxane ore is expensive, it just means you have to charge more for those items. Just be careful though that people have powered up blacksmithing and are trying to sell a lot of the crafted gear that they made along the way for less than they should be. Oxane rings are flying out the shop. Yeah, actually, well, this is what I'm undercutting on. Oh, somebody's trying to play the game. Oxane ring, oxane neck, 2,500 gold and 1,200 gold for those. Yeah, my auction house is flooded with blacksmithing gear. You have to create quite a lot of it when you level up blacksmithing, so... Ironically, I just disenchanted all of my blacksmithing gear when I leveled it up. I was like, whatever, I'll worry about it later. By the time I come to sell it, it won't be worth anything, so... do you think heavy callus leather is going to shoot back up in price when everybody starts making their legendaries? There's a supply and demand issue with it, I'll give you that much. The demand for it right now is not super high, so it's balancing somewhat, but next week it might shoot up in price, yeah, possibly. By the way, I sold all of my blacksmithing leveling gear for decent money, better than disenchanting it. Oh yeah, I knew I could probably do the same, but I wasn't focused on selling it right now. And I knew that by the time I come round to actually selling it, it probably won't be worth anything, so I just wrote it off as an expense of leveling blacksmithing. I only really wanted blacksmithing to be able to create shadowgast ingots anyway. I might craft some of the legendaries eventually, but for now I want to get rank 4s in jewel crafting before I do anything else. Once I get rank 4s in jewel crafting, I might spread my wings a little bit further. People are really keen to get some of these expensive expensive essences. It's the deadly stuff that seems to be popping off for me right now. I mean, literally, somebody bought, must have been the same person because they were all bought within seconds of each other, 2 deadly Sinvir rings and a deadly Sinvir necklace. But this is what's happening. People are hitting 60 and they're going straight to the auction house and they're just buying some 151 gear, just bang. And when you price it right, like it cost this person 3,500 gold to get 3 items of 151 gear. If you price it right, you can sell it all day long. It's the Walmart theory. Stack it high, sell it cheap, get it sold. Where would be the best place to solo farm mobs to skin, and what would be the best use of herbs I farm to level alchemy now, or rather focus on something like... Okay, many questions in one there. Quite simply, when it comes to farming, I am not the best person to ask because I don't do farming. I only farm if I absolutely have to, and then all I do is I just look up a YouTube video for it. When it comes to using the herbs, using them to level up alchemy, it might be advantageous, but realistically those herbs are going to be more valuable to a scribe right now. Selling them on the auction house is probably your best option for those. Hang on, I can't hear any ding ding dings in the background. That means we might be. Aren't the rings unique equip though? Not my issue. Not my issue. Sold another... People always buy the sets as well. People often will come in, because you can see just here, this once again was obviously the same person. They came in, they bought a ring and they bought a necklace, both masterful. So people are coming in, they know what their primary stat is, and they're diving in and they're buying. They know what they need and they just turn up and they buy it. When did you start your goblin journey and how did you start it? Just farming till you had enough gold? I mean, I've been playing the game since Burning Crusade, and I've been making gold for a long time. I usually make I make a lot of gold at the beginning of an expansion, and then I just don't worry about gold for the rest of the expansion. That tends to be how I do it. This expansion, it's changed a little bit. I obviously, yes, I have alternative reasons now to be playing the game in a different way. Like when you stream it and make content about the game, you inevitably play it in a different way. But yeah, I've been doing this for probably over a decade. My Essence of Torments are still listed high. Essences of Servitude is listed. Nobody's doing deep undercuts on these essences, which is really nice. It's really nice to not have deep undercuts on those. Am I not... What's going on with the base legendary items? I don't see much activity with those. Nor am I selling many. What's the situation with these right now? The situation is easy. I'm just the cheapest. See, this is what happens. This is why rank 1s will never make anybody any gold long term. Because somebody has come in, they've crafted 15 and they've dumped 15 on the auction house. What this does is it walls off the auction house. It makes it virtually... There's no way that the price can go up if somebody comes in and does this. There is no need to list 15 on the auction house at once. And I bet it is exactly 15 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it's 14. They probably kept one for themselves. There's no reason to do this, because imagine right now, if this dude hadn't done this, I would probably look at resetting this market back up to 25k. I'd probably buy these, you know, and set it back to 100k. But I can't, because some dumbnut has gone and walled it off, so I can't reset the market on it. I mean, I could, but it'd cost me 200,000 gold. And I'm not willing to spend 200,000 gold. Hopefully this guy will come in and realise, hang on, these are not set. It frustrates me. When you see a possible market reset and he's done the same, same dude has done exactly the same with the next, look. I just need to start making rank 2s, don't I? That's the solution to this. Start selling rank 2s. I'm arguably going to be the only one selling rank 2s. Although it's very apparent that at least this dude at the very least has the ability to sell rank 2s. Because I mean, he's made that blindingly obvious by the fact that he's posted 15 rank 1s. Can people even craft rank 2s next week? Probably not, no. But that isn't going to stop people buying them. We're up to 100k sold in the last hour. We're getting there. Like I said, this number was popping off at about 200k last night though. So prime time last night, I was generating 200,000 gold of revenue an hour. Things are not selling quite as heavily right now, but oh my god, I really need to do a cancel scan. I asked around regular players and they didn't even know how they'll be creating legendaries. So many people who are out there buy base items, but the quest is not there yet for them to send them to the auction house. Yeah, that's oh my god, that's what's gonna spike the demand. The rune carver gives you a quest, and when you get 1250 soul ash that people will do next week, it says you need a base legendary. I tell you now, in the EU, Wednesday next week, we are going to sell so many legendaries, it's not even funny. It's not even funny how many we're going to sell next week. Because people will get that quest. That quest will literally direct people, that it will tell people that you need a base legendary item, go get one. And they'll go and do it. Did Blizzard fix the experience loss with Legos? Don't know. I don't know. I'd hope so, but I'm not willing to test. And I don't think... yeah, I mean, I want to make sure I've got enough materials to just go from rank 2 to rank 3 in one sweep. It's stupidly expensive to do that, but it's what... I'm not willing to lose tens, hundreds of thousands of gold worth of experience due to a bug that I don't think will get fixed. If you've got 100 in tailoring and you're level 60 and you don't have the quest, it means you've not completed enough of the campaign yet. Get into Torghast, complete the quests in Torghast, get to the rune carver, and eventually he will give you a quest once you've completed enough of the campaign. Kind of messed up to have a bug of this size still running rampant. Yeah, I know, it's a bit ridiculous. The problem is the fact that people are now aware that there is a bug. It is probably in part the reason why there's not more rank 2s kicking about. But I don't know. Is tailoring good profit? You tell me. I mean, if you can sell it for more than it cost you to make it, then there's profit. What's the bug? The bug is that when you craft legendary items, you're meant to gain experience for each one. and obviously you have to craft a whole bunch of them to get the experience up to unlock the next rank. The bug is that people are crafting them, and then when they log out and log back in again, the experience is gone. Obviously they still keep the item, but the experience they got from crafting it is gone. And that only gets exponentially more expensive. So that may be the only thing that's preventing some people. It's literally preventing me from crafting rank 2s now, because I don't want to craft rank 2s until I can go all the way and unlock rank 3 in one go. I don't want to give the game the opportunity to bug out on me. Sales are a little bit slower the last 10-15 minutes or so. Maybe I should use this time to get some more crafting done. Let's clear that queue. Send these materials over. The enchanted heavy callous hide, enchanted lightless silk, and the enchanted Alethium bars go. Deadly Sinvir neck and a deadly gem to go in it. It's good to see that people know what they're, or at least somewhat know what they're doing. You'll never sell just one of a thing. You'll always sell like one or two of a thing. Like, I mean, literally the pattern is consistent. Like, you'll sell like a deadly Sinvir necklace, so a critical strike neck, and then I sell a critical strike gem to go in the critical strike neck. So people are definitely stacking their secondaries. People buy deadly Sinvir ring, they'd buy a deadly Sinvir neck at the same time. Has that one dude cancelled his auctions yet? No. Probably not going to, is he? Somebody that posts 15 rank 1 base legendaries on the auction house is probably just going to leave them there. It does mean I can't reset the market, which is a bit frustrating, but hey ho, what are you going to do? Let's check the vendor. Let's do a material scan quickly. See if there's anything that looks attractive to us. Is mass prospecting equal to a single cast? Yeah, mass prospecting gives the same results as regular prospecting. I would whisper him. It's not worth it. So, pallid bones are bonkers level cheap right now. I mean, that over 10,000 of them available at 2 gold a piece. That's crazy. Like, to give you an indication, where's let's go leather. Oh, hang on, leather doesn't even need any. You only need 10,000 pallid bones to theoretically max rank every single male legendary item. Obviously there's a big hurdle in place there, which is the enchanted heavy callous hide, but to give you an indication just how many of these pallid bones are kicking about compared to how many people are going to need, arguably people need like 10 at a time, and there's 10,000 being posted for 2 gold a piece. Wow. Does this guy play on an easy mode low pop realm? Prices on Draenor are nothing like this. Can't do it when 10,000 people are also selling the same thing. Drives prices down. Sounds like somebody's annoyed with being on a high pop server. Sent you some info on Discord. One person needs 10,000 bones. Yeah, to max out everything. To get rank 4 in every single male leatherworking legendary. But that's literally the only demand that's for them. Leather's also down to less than 10k each now. How much shrouded cloth is kicking about? Look at these numbers, man. Look at these numbers. I mean that under the vendor value, there's probably close to 50,000 cloth under the vendor value right now. Solinamore's down to 24. Leystrite is still sat at 20 gold since I reset it. Well, I didn't reset it, I just bought a metric ton of it. I mean, it kind of shoots myself in the foot a little bit, but I could push Leystrite even further. I could push the price of Leystrite back to like, I could just buy all of it and push the price of Leystrite back to like 50 gold each. What would it cost to do that? What would it actually cost to do that? If I just was like, alright, I'll have all of it. Right, I'm not willing to spend that much. But it would only take a few jewel crafters to come along for that to happen. What are the big boy materials going for? Let's look at the expensive things. I'm now at 70k gold and want to join on the gold making bandwagon. Where do I start? You need more than 70k gold. You need a lot more than 70k gold to really get into it. You need to get skinning on the go, get herbalism, get mining. Those professions right now, you could double your money in an hour in a good farming spot right now. You could literally make 50, 60, 70k gold an hour if you do it right just by farming at the moment. So with those prices, you have a 23 gold profit in vendor prices from the composite bow. Yeah, I know, it's mad. This is why I'm tempted to buy them, but weirdly, nobody's talked about the composite bow thing much, which is why it's still an area of opportunity. Like, yeah, there's a lot of profit to be made there, but it also means I need to do another goddamn shuffle, and I don't have time to be shuffling right now. But let's look at what's like pumping up in price. Widow Bloom is still 75 gold a piece. We've got Oxane Ore at 140. Somebody's done some farming at least. Lithium Ore is 160. Nightshade is 200. Some of the basic, two of the essences, the ones that I haven't reset the market on. I'm amazed nobody else has come in and like just decided to go, right, let's do the same. Let's just pump the price of all the essences. Is this going to be the first weekend of Shadowlands? Yes. Heavy Callous Hide is still 850. This is still a good price. I just need to try and sell. I need to shift some more of them. I'm doubling my money on every one I sell though. I've only sold so far 88 of them. Eternal crystals still 7,500 gold. People are still selling Shadowghast ingots actually for 300 gold. Maybe I should be selling these, you know. I probably should be getting in on selling these Shadowghast ingots, because I reckon I can still make them for less than that. Even with the ludicrous Oxane ore prices, I reckon I can probably still sell some for that. My problem with vendor shuffles is that you can only make so many per hour. It seems like pretty low gold per hour. It's pretty low, but it's mind-numbingly easy. It doesn't require any skill in any way, shape or form. Yet you can still get yourself 25, 30k gold an hour right now. Essences 2,000. Where's the other essences? 3,400. Fine. Is there any room for resetting in jewel crafting? There's got to be some room for resetting here, I think. Why do people list pigments higher than inks? They're just chancing it, really. I really want to get these versatile jewel clusters back at a good price. But I really don't want to buy out this dude's 57 of them to do it. Because I can still technically make them for... I can't make them for that price. But I'm not in any need for them. Maybe that's just going to have to be what it is. This thing keeps getting crushed in price. Who's doing the big undercuts? It went from 450. It went down from 875. It went down from 890 gold to 450. And then everybody just piled in. I'm not resetting that market again. I'll just keep selling them at 450. Everything else is good. Everything else is good. Let the others do the vendor shuffle, I'll take the risks. That's kind of my theory with it, really. I mean, if you want, like, absolutely guaranteed returns on your investment, do the vendor shuffles. If you want to take a little bit of a risk, take a bit of a risk, and potentially make more gold. That's the point. Do you think if I have 300,000 gold available and can buy hundreds of essences of valor for an average of 75 to 100, should I buy it? It will total like 30k or so, so it's roughly only 10% of my budget. If you want to risk it, risk it. The valor though is the easiest one to obtain because it comes from Phaedrum ore, which is in Bastion, where everybody is mining. So if you look at the actual price of what's it? Is it Solanum ore? Check the price of Solanum ore on your server as well. You might want to look at trying to reset the price of both. You can watch a movie and do the shuffle. Exactly. It's real. Like, you literally don't even need to play the game to do it. Did some research. Many specs have their best in slot first craft from Jewel crafting. Why do you think I'm focusing on jewel crafting? While I give literally as much information away as possible, there are some things that I don't tell everybody. Sinvir ore seems the cheapest for me. Sinvir is, it's funny. Everybody's Sinvir ore has seen a massive drop in price, and it's for one reason, that everybody is in Revendreth herbing. They're trying to get Widow Bloom because Widow Bloom is expensive, because Widow Bloom is rare. But what it in turn means is that people are getting a lot of Sinvir ore at the same time. Speaking of shuffles, what's the top floor for the bow shuffle? Realistically, you need, I think it's 6. You need to be able to get 6 pieces of desolate leather and 5 pallid bones for less than 80 gold. If you can achieve that, so it's 11 materials you need, and you need to get those 11 materials for less than 80 gold, and then you can shuffle the bow. I'll leave it at that. You need to do the rest of the maths. Honest answer. What we can probably do now, let's log on to... I think we need to do might need to do something in the background whilst we're auctioning. Let's do some multitasking. Let's do a restock on... well, everything. We don't need to do a heavy restock now, which is good though. I kind of want to get a lot of inventory of these ready for this evening. Because if we're getting good sales right now, we're still about 100k revenue an hour on the auction house as it stands right now, which is not great. I was closer to 200,000 gold an hour yesterday. What I would expect is that later today and Saturday night, it's going to be a bit mad for sales. Maybe it's worth crafting a whole bunch of stuff ready so that I then just don't have to be crafting. How many of these do we got? Deadly jewel clusters. Deadly ones, we've only got 38. Let's bump those up. 38, 2 would make 40, so 62. Uh, 55, so we need 45 of these ones. Queue those. Deadly jewel clusters, we've got 45, so we need 55. Queue those up. Need 30 more of the versatile ones. I'm just trying to restock on the clusters because the clusters go into making the gems, and it gets through some of this supply of gems that we've got as well. Queue those up. We need 50 masterful. Queue those up. Craft next. Go. So that's doing some crafting in the background at least. Are you using any restock strings at the moment? Because I heard you talking about not using market price. Are you using min buyout? No, I'm just crafting everything. I don't care about. I just literally, if I know how to make it in jewel crafting, I'm crafting it. Everything, crafting everything. I don't care about minimum profits, none of that. Craft everything. I craft like between 5 to 10 to maybe 20 of each item, and I only restock what I've sold. So if it's under my minimum price, then I'm not going to list it, and so hence I'm probably then not going to sell it. So then I won't restock it. So that side of things is completely managed by creative selling of it. So yeah, as far as jewel crafting is concerned, my crafting operations are very simple. Craft X amount of these, craft Y amount of those, craft Z amount of these, and I just craft everything. Shadowghast necks and rings are going for 8k on your realm. Yeah, rank 1s will get trashed. Rank 1s will get trashed. That's inevitable. I've got the ability to rank 2s, I want the ability to make rank 3s, and obviously I would like to get to the point where I can craft rank 4s, but that's going to require a lot more essences, which means I need to do a lot more prospecting, or I need to buy a lot more essences. $2k for a rank 4 cape. If that's true, then I did tell you that tailoring was balked. Can you give me the info on the price floor for cloth? Check my video I did on the cloth shuffle a couple of days ago. Prospecting Leystrite has about a 4% output on essences. I can't remember. My spreadsheet will tell you all of that. Like I said, there's a limitation to what I try and remember. Well, you get roughly 0.03 of an essence for every piece of Leystrite you prospect. I don't know what that works out as a percentage. Like combined, it's probably 3% or something like that. I don't know. I don't think it is that much. I don't think it is that high. Leystrite is not a good one to prospect for essences. I'm not prospecting Leystrite because it's good for. If I wanted something that was good for essences, I'd be prospecting Elysium, but it's a lot more expensive. I'm prospecting Leystrite because it's the best for gems, and right now it's the gems that are making me the money. I mean, as you can see, selling rings and necks all day long. The essence grind is real. I'm going to have to choose whether to do rings or necks. I won't be able to do both. The way jewel crafting is set up is such that it's kind of difficult to not do both, because if you prospect Leystrite, there's a chance that you'll get any of the 4 essences. The only way you can target the essences that you want is to prospect the zone specific ore, which if you're unlucky and it uses, say, Oxane ore, for example, you're going to very quickly find which is the one that Oxane ore gives you Essence of Servitude. Essence of Servitude is used in the neck. So if you, for example, wanted to just make the Shadowghast neck, you're going to need to focus on prospecting Oxane ore, which is then stupidly expensive. Yeah, it's kind of difficult. You either do both or you do neither. unless you just buy all of the materials and don't do any prospecting. But if that's the case, then you're probably going to find that there's somebody like me who is keeping the prices of the essences pretty high as well. I mean, look at the price of the like on my server right now, I've made it so that 2 of the essences are very expensive. I just bought them all out, relist them. I'm very tempted, very tempted to do it for the other essences as well. Especially the rebirth, because I need a lot of the rebirth. Bought out my auction house's Oxane ore. Let's see if the flip goes well. Good luck on that one. Let me know. Yeah, it's still 170,000 gold. I mean, that's not even 10%. That's more like 50% of my gold right now. I actually need to spend a few hours just making liquid gold so I can do things like this. I don't even think I've got much. I've got 85k in the mailbox. Probably the same again on the auction house. Yeah, I need to be careful that I don't overinvest. Ooh, I forgot to pick up these. KO Death, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. How many crafts per hour can you get for the shuffling? I think it's a 2-second cast. If it's a 2-second cast, you're doing 30 a minute. So that's what? 30 times 60. A reasonable amount. A reasonable amount. Are those essences actually selling at 3k? No. I genuinely don't expect them to sell at 3k. Selling them at 3,000 gold is roughly 10 times what I paid for them. So I don't expect them to sell. But if they do, happy days. The only reason they're posted at that price is so that, like, if they do sell, hey, great, they sell. If they don't sell, then I'm just going to use them for crafting legendaries anyway. God, this is a big post list. Who's doing funny stuff then in my jewel crafting market? Quick jewel clusters. Do I not have any of these? Oh, that's interesting. I'm running low on the quick jewel clusters. I didn't even realise I didn't have many. Just snagged 250,000 gold worth of enchanted lightless silk at 500 gold each. Going for around 900k on my server, should flip decently. I'd be very, very careful with enchanted lightless silk for 500 gold each. You do know that those probably cost maximum 100 gold each to make. That is a big risk. Yeah, anything quick is selling really fast. I can agree with that one as well. Takes 50 gold to make one of those on Kazakh. Yeah. This is my point. Like, enchanted lightless, the enchanted lightless silk is super cheap to make. Anything to do with cloth and tailoring is kind of quite dangerous right now. What's the price of ore doing? Lacestrike ore is going up in price. This is good. This is what I want. It's really going up. Okay, this is good. That's what I wanted to happen. I've literally bought nearly 40,000 lacestrike in probably 24 hours. Oxane ore is still mental. The others are not too bad. Which of the ores do I not have much of? It's actually Phaedrum and Solinum ore that I don't actually have much of. But they're the cheaper ones anyway. You winning? Definitely think so. So far I'm winning. Someone reset 90,000 shrouded cloth to 7.95 gold. Now there's 90,000 more lower than him even. Yeah. There's a lot of cloth kicking about. There is literally millions of cloth kicking about. We're making sales like crazy time though. What I can't hear is much going on in the background. Why are we not crafting? Your technique made me 80k yesterday? Well, you are welcome. Quick jewel clusters, quick jewel clusters, quick jewel clusters. Yes, these are definitely the fastest selling gems right now. Okay, I was wondering what was going on there. The prices went cuckoo for a second. I'm wondering if I should buy some more of this lacestrike though. Not because I need it, but just because I can take it from... I suppose it's going to be really costly to push it above 30. Yeah, there's still a little bit too much of it on the auction house for me to push it above 30. Yeah, it's still 250,000 gold. Still too expensive for me to be dealing with that right now. This expansion convinced me I need to transfer servers. Rank 2 selling below Arboreal cost in just 4 days in. Which profession's that? I mean, if it's tailoring, I'm not surprised. If it's any of the other ones, then... I mean, tailoring, I'm not surprised. Blacksmithing, I'm less surprised. If it's leatherworking, something's really wrong. And if it's jewel crafting, that's just insane. Hey, we just sold a Shadowgast ring. 13,000 gold. Quick, let's get another one up on the auction house. Do you think Dark Moons will increase in price or level out this week? If I'm honest, when it comes to Dark Moon cards, I'm not tracking what's going on with it in any great detail. Mainly because it's not a market that I'm in. I chose to avoid the Dark Moon thing because I thought that it was going to be super competitive. And if I think it's super competitive, then it's probably really, really competitive. As I'm willing to be pretty aggressive on the auction house to win. So yeah, I'd be... honest answer is I don't particularly know. I would hope that it's... I would definitely say there's got to be gold to be made. There absolutely has to be gold to be made still with it. You've just got to be smarter about how you do it. And you absolutely are going to have to sit there cancelling, reposting all day. That is a given. If you're not willing to do that, then don't bother with Dark Moon cards. But if you are willing to do it, there's a good chance you can still make a lot of gold with it. Yeah, actually, one thing that seems to be very popular is actually just avoiding the auction house for selling your trinkets. Like, maybe like sell spare cards or whatever, but when it comes to the actual selling of the trinkets, just going straight to trade chat and just like doing face-to-face sales there is appearing to be a better option for most. Can report that there's still big bucks to make, but you have to sit all day reposting. Yeah, it's all about timing. It's having the stock to sell it at the right time. I need to get some of this stock across, I think. Somebody advertising in trade their tailoring, saying they're cheaper than material price. What a game! This is it. People don't want the crafted item. They want the experience you get from crafting that item. It was like, if you think back to vanilla, for example, that's how you had to level up things like enchanting back in the day. You had to like make enchants for people. Back in the day, before you could put an enchant on a vellum, you would actively look for people that needed that enchant, and you would enchant their piece of gear directly, and that was the way you leveled up your professions back in the day. And it's really interesting to see people going back to those exact same tactics of like trying to get people in trade chat interested, and it's really fun to see. big zerg of sales for 5 minutes and then nothing. Where did everybody go? As he says, as he quickly sells a gem. How do you value your gems? For example, a cluster is selling for 44 gold. Honestly, I don't particularly value my gems in any strict fashion. It's basically linked to how much it costs me to get them from prospecting. I'm taking quite a shortcut by basically valuing all of my gems at the same price. A yellow gem to me is worth the same as a red gem, which is worth the same as a blue gem. Now that's not super sensible because it's leaving me in a position where I have 2,000 red gems but only 1,000 yellow gems and 1,400 blue gems. It does mean that valuing it that way, I'm going to have to work out what the hell to do with these Anger's Eyes long term. Because Anger's Eyes is just not as... You just don't need as many of them. But when you prospect, you still get lots of them. You also, when crafting, don't use as many of them. Now you could, if you're really trying to min-max, you could try and value each gem at a different price. But I took the easy route. Honest answer, I just took the easy route. And just valued them all the same. And then I price things based on how many gems it takes me to craft them. I mean, I may not have much liquid gold right now, but in terms of actual, I've probably got close to... I mean, it's very, very difficult to guess. But in terms of stock right now, I mean, how much each gem... each gem to me is worth... It costs me about... Cost me about 60 to 65 gold to get each gem right now. And I've got 2,000 there, another 1,000, 3,000, 4,500. I've got about 300,000 gold just in uncut gems right now. That's before you consider any of the essences that I've got, any of the legendaries that I've got, any of the rings and necklaces that I've got. All in all, I mean, just the essences themselves this is probably close to 1 million gold's worth of essences right now, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult to sort of to work out exactly what everything is worth, but worth is such a loose term anyway, so. What up? It's laggy in game for me today. Yeah, I've actually noticed a fair amount more lag today for sure. To come back to that quote though of that a cluster is selling for 44 gold, that's somebody just trying to get as much gold back as they possibly can for their gems. It's a panic move, but if clusters went for that cheap, I'd probably be buying them, even though I can craft them myself. I use the pigment method to value them based on prospecting chance cost, including the essences, and gems are still way below cost. People aren't. This is it. This is what I said to people. People are not. It's people's opinion on prospecting is changing. For the first few days, it's all about prospecting, prospecting, prospecting. I want gems, gems, and gems. Now people are prospecting because they want essences, essences, essences. Which means that if they want essences, they sell the gems for whatever they can get for them. Whereas a few days ago, people wanted the gems and were selling the essences for whatever they could get for them. There's lots of people posting 1,000 Masterform clusters for under 60 gold each. That's just desperation selling, trying to get their gold back for what they've spent on prospecting to get the essences. Oh, finally we're shifting some of these Masterful Phaedrum necklaces. They're only selling for 450 gold a piece, but we're finally shifting them. We've not sold any enchanted materials for a while, actually. Have we sold any in the last hour? We've not sold any reagents in the last hour. That's really slowing our goal down. Really slowing our goal down. Been thinking of resetting the gems, but there seems to be too many. Gems is not a market that I'd try to reset right now. It doesn't matter how much gold you've got, I wouldn't try. Because you don't even know how many gems people have. Cloth market's near its end on my server. The profits are getting slimmer and slimmer. I think the cloth market was pretty much done on day one, if I'm honest. It's why I've not bothered to level up my mage. I'm not concerned about getting tailoring anytime soon. It'd be so much easier if my bank character was actually my main character at the same time, but that's a luxury that doesn't happen very often. Where's my craft list? We want 100 of these. Queue those up. 100 of each, I think. Because, let's be honest, when it comes to the gem market, if you look to try and reset stuff, there is likely somebody doing exactly what I'm doing now. Which is just turning a stockpile of gems into clusters. And then trying to sell the clusters. If you try and buy them out to reset them, there's a good chance that somebody's just going to craft 200 more of them and post them like virtually instantly. I'm really tempted to craft some rank 2 jewel crafting stuff. Really tempted to craft some rank 2 jewel crafting stuff. But I really don't want to lose experience. But I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, guys. I'll be back in 2. Find the like button. Smash it. Smash that like button till your computer breaks. Back in 2. Right, we're back. What's been selling? What's been selling? Quick jewel stuff. There's a surprise. We've had a real, we've gone almost 15 minutes with no proper sales. What is going on, game? Can we fix that, please? Like button smashed. PC is now broken. Thanks. You're welcome. There's not a lot selling right now, which is surprising considering it's a Saturday afternoon. As long as I'm the cheapest on all the crafts though. Oh, he says as he sells a Shadowgast ring for 13,000 gold. Whoop whoop. I really want to set the price of these clusters back, but I really don't want to buy all of this dudes out. And the fact that even at this price his is not selling tells me that doing a reset is not going to do anything for me. I mean, I've got over 200 of these versatile clusters crafted already. Well, we sold a ring, so let's get another one back up on the auction house. How many have we got in our inventory still? We've got 12 still. Does that mean we've only sold 3? We really only sold 3? Not complaining though. They're profitable when they're selling, so that's all that matters. Can't level my alt because I keep crafting stuff, because I keep selling stuff. Suffering from success. Yeah, I actually would quite like to be leveling up my paladin right now, because I want to get my paladin to 60 because it'd be nice to get access to the blacksmithing legendary stuff. But that equally means I need 5 or 6 hours to do it, and right now, in those 5 or I'm making so much gold in the auction house right now. It's very difficult to turn it down. Hang on, which one's which? This is the one I want. I want to level at least one character to 60, but the auction house is a full-time job. I'm still only 57. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I chose to level my hunter in the first day of the game. I chose to level my hunter simply because, and at that time, I chose to level my hunter when I could have been making 10 million gold selling Darkmoon decks. And in hindsight, I probably should have made 10 million gold selling Darkmoon decks. But having that level 60 character now is weird. I hit 60 on that character, completed the campaign, did what I needed to do to unlock the legendary patterns for Dawn crafting, and I've not done anything on that character since. It's kind of annoying. I want to play the game right now, but I'm just making too much gold. I've got the next 2 years to play the game. Make gold now. I doubt you could have made that. I was in the Darkmoon cards day one. There was a dude that literally made 7 million gold in a day. There's a guy that had 7 million gold. Like, he started with 600k and he ended on 7 million. With another 4 million or something still in the auction house. It was entirely possible to gold cap on day one. Right place, right time situation. Is the Darkmoon card even a fun way to make your millions? Much more interesting finding another market to capitalise on. Well, this is it. I've chose Dawn crafting. I've chose Dawn crafting because I see Dawn crafting as the only undercover gamer. Oh, not very undercover. You're on screen. But I chose Dawn crafting simply because it's the only profession, in my opinion, that has some sort of interesting mechanic to it for long-term profit. The prospecting thing is just the prospecting thing itself creates this air of mystery around how much it costs for each of the essences, which means there will always be some room for movement on the base legendary items from Dawn crafting. It's still not a perfect market, but in my eyes, it's much better than leatherworking, it's much better than blacksmithing, and it's considerably better than tailoring. Look at what happens to a profession when the materials are too easy to get. Tailoring is an example of a profession where the materials are just too easy to get, and there basically isn't a market. The decks were 150k after 5 hours because of one guy made a couple of millions, but it was barely worth it after 5 hours because of herb prices. Shh, you are making 174 new Dawn crafters. Possibly. But if they try and do it on my server, sorry. You're going to have to do something special to outplay me at Dawn crafting on my own server now. This is what I saw. I saw this advantage and I've taken it. You could still possibly do exactly what I'm doing on your realm, but if you like it, I've made it very, very difficult to compete against me in Dawn crafting. I can post when you're offline. What if I don't go offline? If I'm willing to do it 12 hours a day, 18 hours a day. I'm not, by the way. What do the 151 crafted necks for? Sell on your realm. Mine are like 500 gold each. Was 2,500 yesterday. Yeah, 500 gold each is probably... I mean, you can see... Masterful Phaedrum necklaces, 445 gold. Versatile Solemn necklace, 850 gold. The necks are pretty cheap. Yeah, the necks are pretty cheap. It's the rings I'm selling most of, though. The quick Oxane ring is still 2,500 gold. That's a big money maker for me right now. Do you think jewel crafting is arguably the best long term? Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Honest answer, yes. I mean, it's still very possible that the market for jewel crafting could crash. But the fact that it's intrinsically linked to prospecting ore means that it's based on the supply of ore. And if I can also control the prices of the ore a little bit, then I can control the price of the crafted items a little bit. The issue with things like tailoring right now is that you just can't control the price of the materials. There's just too much of it, and it's too easy to get. And when it's too easy to get and impossible for you to control, it just becomes a race to the bottom. And when somebody hits the bottom, it's game over for everybody. Deadly Sinvir ring, 1,500 gold. So you reset the essence price so no one else can craft the legendary base items. Yep. Put it this way, if you want to get into jewel crafting on my realm right now, you're going to have to either buy my expensive essences, or you're going to have to prospect a lot of ore. A lot of ore that is naturally going to be more expensive, because every time I see it cheap, I buy it whether I need it or not. Oh my god, I'm being throttled. God damn, this is why I actually need to do cancel scans more frequently than I am right now. Because after 50-60 auctions, I get throttled. What am I doing in jewel crafting to make money? I'm prospecting a lot of ore, I'm crafting everything, and I'm selling everything. And every time I make a bit of gold, I reinvest it into buying more ore, to prospect even more, to craft even more, and the process goes round in a circle. Oh my god, look how many things I need to cancel still. Is this the highest the likes to views ratio has ever been? No, it's not. It's not. We've had a 1-to-1 at some point. We should easily be getting a 1-to-1. We've been live for like, what is it now? 3 hours, 20 minutes. We should have a 1-to-1 like ratio by now. Come on, boys and girls. Let's do it. But most of the crafts are not making profit, like shown in your TSM craft window. Yeah, it's because my TSM craft window doesn't know what it's doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. TSM's going by market price, and market price is all over the place. If you know what you're doing, you don't need an add-on to tell you what you're doing. That's my theory. The insta-like army. Boom! There we go. Much better. Love it, boys and girls. Love it. Can you make specific cancel scan groups on TSM so you don't have to cancel scan everything? You can do. I just forgot to. It's alright. We're almost there. It's fine. Netflix and chill is old-fashioned. We're auction house and like shame now. Yep. Who needs that? Like, hey, we hit it. 3 figures. Nice. 3 figures. Yeah, going by I don't go by any Trade School Master based data right now. Got to know your numbers. Know your numbers and you'll be fine. If you look at Trade School Master right now, it's probably telling me that I make a loss on everything that I craft and sell. But I know that I don't, so. Whew, finally got through that cancel scan. That was painful. Under your auctioning operation, there's a sub-tab for cancelling. Just turn off allow cancel for the group operations you don't want to cancel. That's true. It's another way of doing it. Where's the essences on this list? Has nobody undercut my essences? Or has somebody undercut my essences so far that I'm not posting them? There's literally no maximum amount already posted. What's going on with essences right now? No, we're still gravy. Oh! Look what's happened. Somebody else has come in and reset the market on the other essences. Nice. Nice. Let the games begin. Let the games begin. Let the games begin. So yeah, this dude, whoever's redness has just come in and tried to reset all of the essence market. Now I think it's sensible for me to try and sell all of the essences back on the auction house. At that price at least. Where's my other dude? Let's send over a stack of these. I've only got 122 essences of rebirth actually. But heck, if I sell them all for thousands of gold each, I don't care. It's fine. Oh, we sold some enchanted heavy callous hide. I wonder how much of it that we actually sold. Let's get these up on the auction house and let's then take a look and see how much we actually sold. Give him 30 minutes before posting yours. Oh, Draenor's now got a queue. Oh, that's interesting to know. That means that it's starting to get busy. I like it when it starts to get busy. Oh, we only sold 3 pieces of enchanted heavy hide. But like I said, on these, they're still selling for 3,500 gold on average. It costs me 2,000 gold to make one, or slightly less than 2,000 gold. Oh, big undercuts coming in here. Somebody's starting to play the game. I'm going to get throttled again, aren't I, in a second, if I'm not careful. A shuffled shrouded cloth from 100k to 250. Nice, my man, nice. Oh, I've been throttled again, god damn. Have we worked out if the auction house throttle is on a sliding scale? Is it dependent by auction house activity, do we think? That it will throttle you sooner if there's more people playing? Some smart person's probably worked that out. I remember when it first came in, it was like really strict. It was like literally 20 items you'd try and scan and it would then throttle you or something, but any reason you're not using the scroll macro? No reason. I'm just not. It is a per player thing. It's mostly 50, but they can twiddle the knob for busy times. Ah, I see. So it's 50 auction house actions, what, like a minute or something, I guess. 100 for scanning. Ah, okay, nice. Oof, Elysium at 900 gold now. Oh, market prices go burr. I mean, I got throttled way before 50 this time, but it obviously hasn't been that long since I last did one. Oh no, my bags are not big enough. My poor deep sea bags are not big enough. I can just about fit everything in. It's 60 for cancels, but I don't go any further than 50 to prevent throttling. It then slowly decays until you can get to 60 again. I knew there'd be some smart people that had worked this out already. I think even my posting is getting throttled now. I need to calm down. Need to give it some time. Can you see how the amount of gems that you use is definitely not balanced? It's hard to get throttle for posting. I think it's just the server getting very busy. It's probably just lagging more than actually throttling me. Lace Strike still at 22. I'm half expecting Elysium to shoot up in price today. Although there's a few people that have got some big numbers here. $2,000 here, 1,500. I still need deeper pockets to fully reset Lace Strike. I mean, I've still... Apparently, that's not true. Apparently, I've still got nearly 5,000 Lace Strike ore somewhere. Surely that's not true. Do I really? Oh, I do. Look, I got some more Lace Strike here. Huh. And I've got plenty of these Masterful Phaedron goddamn necklaces. Huh. Maybe I do have more Lace Strike than I thought I did. I've almost used half my gems though crafting these. TSM keeps telling me I have 1,000 Elysium ore in the mail, but I don't. I don't know what's up with that. Have you sent it to a character that hasn't got TSM activated as an add-on? That often causes weird things like that to happen. If you've sent that 1,000 Elysium ore to a character that doesn't have TSM, TSM still thinks that it's in the mail. It doesn't really, because it needs to get, TSM needs to be given a trigger that that player has received it. But if you don't have TSM loaded on that character, then it will still claim it's in the mail. Let's get everything fully stocked up. Then we don't have to worry about stocking up for a little while. What's the name of the drums in Shadowlands? It is called... Hang on. I can't... honest answer, can't remember. Drums of... Give me some drums. Drums of Deathly Ferocity. Everything is popping off. Immediately sold 100k worth of enchanted heavy hide. Nice. Why is it not crafting these? What? Why is it not crafting these? Hello, game? I've got the materials, why is it not crafting them? I don't know, whatever. Right. I'm still feeling pretty stocked up though. We should be good to go a bit crazy with materials later. Oh, another Shadowgast ring is sold. Another Shadowgast ring. They're slow and they're selling slowly. It's not going crazy yet. Not crazy yet. Getting there. I do genuinely think it's going to be a this evening stream where it's really going to pop off. That's where it's going to go crazy. This was just a practice run for later. Are we in a strong position, or has anybody done any crazy things with the prices? Deadly Leystrike Choker of Summon, 100 gold. That's way too cheap. Why is that way too cheap? I mean, I'm not willing to go down to 100 gold on each of those. That's bonkers. That's bonkers. I mean, it vendors for 20 gold. We could probably disenchant it for 60 gold. What are you doing? What's my min price on that? 126 gold. I'll go down to on those. I'm not going that far. You're a crazy person. Do you have a minimum price on rings and necks, like 100 or 75% of the ore cost to craft? Yeah, I'll sell things at a loss down to like, I think I've got it set to about 75%. So I'll sell things at a loss if I have to, just to move stock. I'm happy to sell things at a loss sometimes, because if it means that I'm in a better position to sell things that do then make me profit, it's worthwhile doing. I mean, if you look at this list, if you look at the list of jewel crafting items, I can tell you which ones I'm selling at a loss. But the things down at the bottom here that are more expensive are easily making up for the fact. So, like these quick Oxane rings, for example. I mean, TSM is trying to tell me it costs me 2,000 gold to make one of these. It doesn't cost me anywhere near 2,000 gold to make one of these. Not even close. So I'm basically on every one of these I sell for 2,500 gold. I am probably making, I want to say, about 1,500 gold on each one of those, which pays for the fact that some of these clusters down at the bottom here, I'm probably losing gold on selling them at this price. But listing them at a price which is at a loss sometimes is what you have to do to get yourself in a position like this, where you have every single item that a jewel crafter makes. You're the next one in line for it to sell, and you're also going to you're also selling it competitively. Sometimes you just have to do these things. This is what I was talking about a few weeks ago when I said, like, if you're gonna go into professions, you need to be willing to be aggressive, because it means that every time somebody wants to buy a ring or a necklace right now, there's probably close to a 60-70% chance they end up buying it from me. Even though this is not a high pop server, it's kind of, but it's not a medium pop server either, it's kind of in the middle. This is how you kind of control a market. The other jewel crafters on your server raging at you yet? Not yet. The other jewel crafters on my server, there's a couple of them that I know exactly who they are. They're not raging at me yet because I've been doing things that also work in their favour. Like resetting the essences from 300 gold a piece to 3,000 gold a piece. They probably don't mind that I've done that. They're probably quite happy that that's the case. They're probably in a similar position to me, that they've stocked up very heavily in the first few days. So I've not had any whispers yet, put it that way. But I expect they will come. When we get into next week, when it's base legendary selling week, and I'm willing to then do the same on base legendary items, that's when it's going to start annoying people. But everything I'm doing right now is getting myself in a position that I can be aggressive next week, when the gold is really going to start flowing. How long am I streaming for? Maybe about another hour. And then I need to go and eat some food and check that Mrs. Manthieus has not died or anything. Those words should be carved on the list of goblin creeds. Please put your hand on this gold coin and repeat after me. Thou shalt do what is necessary to make gold. Versatile Solemn ring, 1500 gold. Arguably costs me, I want to say that thing costs me 500 gold to make it. Quick Oxane ring and a quick cluster to go in it. 2,500 gold for the ring, probably 1,500 gold profit on that. Sell the gem for 600 gold. The gem, that is probably, there's probably 400 gold profit in that. Shrouded cloth down to 1 gold. Yeah, that's definitely somebody baiting you. They're just waiting for somebody to come in with 10,000 gold and just list under whatever it is and not look, and then get it all for cheap. That's the plan. That's their plan. Let's do one more post scan with what we've got in our bags, and then I think we need to do a cancel scan and hope we don't get throttled. Oh my god, there's a lot here. $49. Hopefully we don't get throttled. If it ever goes past 2 pages, that's when it usually throttles for me. Ooh, 49. Just. We're safe. OK investments are starting to give returns now. 284,000 mailbox on Silver Moon. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Big score. Big score. It's nice watching this on EU servers, gives a decent idea of how US servers may go as far as activity and buyer trends in about 6 to 7 hours time. Yeah, I've never thought about that, but that's true, yeah. You kind of get a heads up to, you get a heads up of what may happen later today for you. Because if it's happening in the EU now, like one thing, for example then, get on this one. If you're into jewel crafting in any way, shape or form, or even if you're not, the essences, at some point, I reset the price on 2 of these, and then somebody else came in and reset the price on the other 2. So as a combined effort by me and some other jewel crafters, we've reset this market to, we reset it from, I think they were selling an average of 3,000 gold, 300 gold each. We've reset them to like 2,000, 3,000. Now, the argument is that we probably don't plan to sell any at this point. But what it does mean is it's very expensive for anybody just starting jewel crafting to get into the game. And on the back of this, I've not seen any of these selling, but I have started to sell more base legendary items. I've only sold a couple of them, but they are selling. I mean, we've literally sold 3. We've sold 3 in the last hour. 3 Shadowgast rings in the last hour. Probably because people are now looking at the price of what it costs to make one. And they're going, right, well, I need 10 of each of these. If I need 10 of each of these, or 10 of 2 of them, sorry, to make the ring, that alone, like, makes it impossible. Is it better to buy mats over the weekend and sell once the weekend is over, like on Monday or Tuesday? If it wasn't the first week of the expansion, I'd say probably yes. That's a pretty good rule. Generally, you can usually find materials go really cheap at the weekend, because a lot of people spend more time farming. A lot of people are trying to sell them at the weekend. You can often pick up a whole bunch of materials at a good rate and then sell them back, like sort of Tuesday, Wednesday, sell them back to the raiders midweek. But because it's the very first week of an expansion, things are slightly different. Heads up, yesterday I crafted one of each legendary and didn't get experience from them. It's because I crafted them through TSM. When I do it through the Blizzard UI, I get experience. Yeah, I don't know if it is just to do with TSM. I can't confirm or deny that. But I've only ever crafted them through the Blizzard UI, and I've not had a problem with it. There is a bug with the UI though, even the Blizzard UI. If because you can go to Warcraft, like whatever profession you look at, for example, when you first click on the thing, so Shadowgas necks and rings, for example, when I first click on this, it shows rank 2, it automatically selects rank 2, but it only shows 5 experience, which is wrong. You have to switch it, you have to click on this for it then to trigger that, oh, okay, a rank 2 is actually 10. And then when you go between the two, you select rank 1, it gives you 5. You select rank 2, it gives you 10. So there's something odd happening. I reported this on the beta, and it's still doing it now. So just be very, very careful. That's all I can say. I don't know how to get around it, but all I know, like here for example, I click on the ring, it shows 5 experience for a rank 2, which is wrong. It should be 10. When I click on the rank 2 button or hover over it, it then goes to 10. Something behind the scenes with the coding on this is not right, and it's causing issues. So yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not a developer, but yeah, something is balked with it. Blizzard using interns as developers. I feel bad for Blizzard developers right now. Like, they are literally working 100-hour weeks, easy. Is there any reason to make engineering goggles? Weirdly, you want to make a pair of engineering goggles the second you get the ability to make them, because they give you plus 20 engineering. And so if you make a pair of engineering goggles when you get them and then equip them straight away, it means you can then rank up your engineering to max considerably cheaper. And that's the only weirdly, that's the only reason you'd want some engineering goggles. I've crafted some with TSM and got experience. Yeah, there's a bug somewhere. I don't know what the bug is, but there's definitely a bug. Just be careful. What I'm planning to do now is I've got the ability to make rank 2s. What I'm doing is I'm just waiting until I've got enough experience to craft 50. Sorry, I'm waiting until I've got enough materials to craft 15 rank 2s. And then I'll do it all in one go. So I'll get a full experience bar in one go, and I'll unlock rank 3. That, to me, seems like the only safe way to do it. Unfortunately, it's the expensive way to do it, because I would like to start crafting some rank 2s and selling them, and then use the gold I get from selling them to, you know, reinvest and whatever. But hey, there's a bug. I don't want to lose a boatload of... I don't want to lose that experience if I can help it. Because you know full well they'll fix the bug, but you're not going to get your experience back from it. Sorry, it's like they're not going to retroactively do that for you. Rip, I maxed engineering without knowing that. Oops. Yeah, sales have really slowed down in the last... We're not popping off like we were last night with sales. Oh, hang on, I wasn't streaming last night, was I? You didn't see it. I was doing maybe 200,000 gold, roughly 200,000 gold an hour in sales last night. Ubida. Jay, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Oh, 3 deadly jewel clusters. Somebody's gemming all of their gear. What do the different ranks do? Is the item better, or does it cost a lot? It's simply the fact that the item level of is higher. Should you get into jewel crafting? If you know what you're doing, if you're going to go into it blindly though, you're probably going to have a bad time. Especially if there's somebody like me on your server. First time viewer, long time watcher of the videos, thanks for the content. Hey, you're welcome. Glad to have you. How much does it cost to craft a Shadowgast ring? I see it for 3,000 gold on my server. I mean, it's like 1,800 gold just in vendor mats, I think. But to show you guys right now what I mean, I've reset the price of, let's just say each essence is 2,000 gold right now, because we've reset the market now. So what it basically means is anybody coming in to try and make, and what's a Shadowgast ingot? Shadowgast ingot is selling for 320 gold. 334 you can buy them in bulk. So let's just say 334. So realistically, at the prices that we've set, if somebody comes in, if somebody's leveled up their jewel crafting and they want to make their own legendary ring, it's going to cost them 47,000 gold for a rank 1. And, well, yeah, it's the same for either or. It's roughly 50k at these prices to make a ring right now with jewel crafting. On my realm. So this is what I mean when people say that, like, it's difficult to get into, because it kind of at face value it looks like it costs 50k to make the ring. Yet then how am I selling them for 13,000 gold and making a profit? Well, the reason I'm selling them for 13,000 gold and making a profit is because I didn't have to pay 2,000 gold each for these essences. I got the essences a lot cheaper, and in most cases, because of prospecting, I've been able to get the essences almost for free. Because any cost that I had with prospecting, all of that gold and more I've made by crafting jewellery and selling that. the likelihood that legendaries are being sold for under crafting cost right now. Firstly, like I said, be careful about working out what actually is the crafting cost, because auction house values can very easily mislead you into thinking that the crafting cost is higher than it is. What actually is the crafting cost of them, and if they are still being sold for under the crafting cost, it's probably because people have crafted them to get the experience to be able to craft the bigger and better base legendary items, and are just trying to make their gold back. And if they make some of the gold back, that's better than making none of the gold back, if you see what I mean. But when it comes to flipping base legendary items, if you're kind of looking at them and saying that they're really cheap, do I want to flip them? It's kind of up to you. My stance on it is that right now, it's risky, very risky. But if you've got loads of gold and you don't care what you're doing with it and you're looking for an investment, maybe it might pay off. But it's less than 50-50 right now. Valor's 150, Servitude and Torment at 350, Rebirth 750, Laystone at 18 gold, Shadowgast ingots at 150, Shadowgast rings are selling for 6,200. What should I do with that? That's a lot of information, and it's a lot more information than most people give me. But the honest answer is I still can't tell you what is the best plan of action, because I don't know how many people are into jewel crafting on your server. I don't know if that is all of the stock that's available. People may not be posting their essences on the auction house. People may be saving them in their bags. 6,200 gold is virtually cost by in any situation, because even if you get it to a point, even if you don't pay for the essences, okay, even if you don't pay for the essences and your Shadowgast ingots are, what did you say, 150? It's still costing 4,200 gold to make it, on the theory that they get their essences for free. Which means those people selling them at 6,200 gold are probably still making profit. But for you to step into the market, you are not going to be able to make profit with them at that price. Because you've either got the option of buying the essences. So if you buy the Rebirth, you said your Rebirth was 740 gold. You said the... what was the other one that we need? We need the Torment. You said Torments were 350. That means if you buy the materials, it's going to cost you 15,000 gold if you buy the materials. If you then start to prospect ore, Leystrite is not the ore that you want to prospect to get materials. Even if you prospect at 15 gold, you would need to, hang on, let's do it here. At 15 gold, it's costing you 500 gold per essence. So it would still cost you 14,000 gold. This is the thing. It's very difficult to get into it when there's people that are already super deep into it, if that makes sense. I don't want this to dissuade people to do it. But what I'm saying is that you need to understand these aspects of it. Yeah. it's difficult. They are at the moment selling for 6,200 gold, and they are probably making a profit doing it. What they're going to do with that 6,000 gold when it sells is they're going to take that 6,000 gold and they're going to buy more ore, or they're going to buy out even more essences, and they're going to make it harder and harder and harder for somebody else to get in on that competition. This is just an elaborate way of fending off competition, pretty much. And that's what we've had to resort to because the game doesn't naturally allow that to happen. But because there's no expulsum, there's no hydrocores, there's nothing where you actually need to play the game. People are having to be as creative as possible to fend off competition. Do a quick repost. And all of this is just one profession. All of this is just focusing on jewel crafting. Now I know a lot of you probably don't give a damn about jewel crafting. But jewel crafting is one of the more... Oh, somebody posting essences at 1,500 gold. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? 2,000 gold. Some people are getting desperate to sell them. Some people, probably don't give a damn about jewel crafting, but jewel crafting is one of the only professions where there's some advanced tactics that you can use to do this. Most of the other professions, it's just simply a case of buy a material, craft an item, hope you can sell it for profit. This is why I chose to dive deep into jewel crafting rather than anything else. Are Dark Moon decks supposed to go up in price between today and tomorrow? The demand will go up for them. It depends how many Dark Moon decks that people are sat on in their bags. If the supply is still greater than the demand, they won't go up in price. Hang on. What is this? What is this? And there's somebody that's taken this approach to a whole new level. That's you know who you are when I say that is a hell of a lot of materials. I sincerely hope you can turn that 207,000 gold into gold cap. And when you do, tell me about it, as I'd like to hear it. Because that's probably gold cap and some in your bags right now. I know it's you. I was providing you with some level of anonymity in case you wanted it. You obviously don't though. Do you have still time to gear up your character all Mythic Zeros in the weekly stuff? You can basically do that in an afternoon. I need to do a Mythic Zero sweep, which I'll probably do maybe like Monday or something. Maybe I'll do my Mythic Zeros on Monday. And hopefully I'll do it on stream, get some of you guys, and we'll all run through and do some Mythic Zeros possibly. Who's baiting? Who did the undercut? Who was it? Leonidas. He's the bad boy. He's the bad one. Turned up with another 128 of them. Does that mean the price of Rebirth comes from Phaedra? That means the price of Phaedra has probably gone up because he's dived in there with a deep undercut. He ran off, did some prospecting for a while. Who did the undercut here? No, these are still where they were. They were 3,000, they're still 3,000, okay. Isn't your TSM like 5 hours out of sync? Yeah, TSM's not updating very often, but I don't care, I'm not using TSM prices. I don't need the up-to-date prices. I mean, I've now looked at jewel crafting and the materials on my server so much. I bet if you listed an item, I could tell you within maybe 5 gold what it costs on my realm right now, without even looking at the screen. So I don't need TSM's numbers. Peace Bloom, price report now. Alright, without looking, I mean, this is an educated guess. Peace Bloom, I said within 5 gold, didn't I? Did I say within 5 gold? Which means Peace Bloom is probably 5 gold. Wow, all essences on my server are 300 gold each. They probably are on most servers. Me and a couple of other jewel crafters have reset the market on our realm. I reset the price on 2, and somebody else came in and reset the price on the other 2. This is why I'm not getting nasty whispers from people, because I'm actually working in conjunction with some of the other jewel crafters that are trying to do the same thing. I'm working with the other jewel crafters, not against them. I'm kind of working against them because I'm cancelling and undercutting, so that I'm strangling their sales pretty heavily, but I'm still making it profitable for people that have already been invested in it. Oh, I got throttles literally at 68. 69, giggity. Right, the last one's balked, it's not working. Oh, I need to check the price of Peace Bloom, don't I? Arguably though, I said if it's within 5 gold, so if Peace Bloom is anywhere under 10 gold, I still win, which is pretty safe bet. Oh, that was close. That was close. Quickly buys out and resets Peace Bloom market. I said it was within. I said I'd give you the price within 5 gold, And I said 5 gold, and Peace Bloom is 9 gold 40, which is still technically within 5 gold. So I called your bluff there, good sir. What's your total net worth in gold right now? Pfft, nothing. Like, check my bags. I've got nothing in my bags. I've got like 300k in my bags right now. But my equity is not in liquid gold. My equity is in stock. In materials, in crafted items. I would probably safely say the richest person in my chat right now is probably Wu. I don't want to put him on the spot here, but I imagine he's probably one of the richer people in the chat right now. If you want somebody to throw a big boy gold number out there, I imagine Wu probably can do that. Deadly Sinvir necklace, 500 gold. That's come down in price a lot. I've been selling those pretty comfortably for like 750 gold a piece. I mean, I'll still post it at that. I mean, I can still make them for less, but biting into my profit margins there. I'm a bit of a specialist. My main market's pets, and that is dead right now. Yes. Yes, probably true. I can't imagine there's many people that are super hyped about buying a pet right now with everything that's going on. But the argument is, and I've said this pretty publicly, during Shadowlands, I will get into the pet market. I am bored of not being gold capped, let me put it that way. I need to get gold cap, and I'll do it next week. I need to get gold cap so then I don't have to worry quite so much about spending gold, and I can take these crazy investments. Pet shops are in hibernation, they'll be back. Pet shops are closed for COVID. We're still only doing like 60k revenue an hour. It's gone really slow. It's gone really slow the last hour or so, which is not made for great stream content, I appreciate, but if anything, it's meant that at least I haven't had to repost everything quite so frequently. Well, not repost, restock. Brain stopped working. Although the Deadly Sinvir necks are actually selling pretty fast now that they've dropped in price. Maybe check the volumes of new Shadowlands pets on the Undermine journal. Try and find out which ones are rare. Yeah, it's difficult. Like now, like if you're in the pet market, now you need to look at the. I mean, there's probably like 50, maybe 100 new pets in Shadowlands. And you need to try and work out, well, how do I get each and every one of these pets? Which one is going to be rare? And hopefully, like, you can get ahead of the game that way, maybe. By the end of the month, demand will kick in for pets. Probably, yeah. Well, this is it. There's only, realistically, only 2 weeks maybe of this craziness. Once the raid comes out, we'll have a couple of weeks of craziness there. So after the first month of the expansion, this like crazy like season comes to, not to a close, but it slows down. And then, yeah, people then will start turning to more regular scheduled activities. How many base Legos have I got my other character? They've still got 9, 7. I've still got plenty to sell. It's fine. What profession would you say is regular scheduled activity? Regular scheduled activity is basically like most of the crafting stuff. Weirdly, if you get ahead of the game now with tailoring, blacksmithing, leatherworking or jewel crafting, if you get ahead of the game now and get rank 3s, rank 4s unlocked, those professions will maintain some element of regular scheduled activity. Because people will always want either the cheapest base legendary item, which will be at rank 1, or they will want the best one, which will be rank 4. That's the long term of the professions right now. The difficulty will be is the rank for the difficulty for people that like to play with professions is that it's expensive to get to rank 4 now, but it's gonna stay pretty expensive to get to rank 4. So if you do it now, you'll be able to make a lot of your gold back. But say in 2 months' time, if you just level a new character and you go, alright, I want to get into blacksmithing, to get your blacksmith through rank 1, through rank 2, through rank 3 to unlock rank 4s in a couple of months' time is going to be crazy difficult. Lots of the pets are tied behind secrets or reps, etc. So they'll be the good ones. The ones from charms or rares will end up fairly cheap. Yeah, true. How did my essence flipping go for me so far? I mean, so far I don't think I've sold any, but I didn't buy them with the thought of actually making anything with them. I bought them because I thought they were cheap and I would happily craft legendaries with them at that price. I'm assuming you're asking because you've sold a boatload of them. So please tell. I'm waiting. Give me the good news. Is shrouded cloth still needed for higher ranks, or will the price go up? The shrouded cloth is just too easy to get. I sold 1, and now the price on the Manthieus one is back below 1,000 gold. Well, at least you got some cheap. You basically got 10 of them for free then, by selling the 1, I guess. Gonna hit 60 halfway through Ardenweld. Is it important to finish the campaign? The important question to ask there is it your first character? If it's your first character, you have no choice. You have to finish the campaign. If it's an alt and you are leveling through the campaign, don't hit 60. At 59 and 9/10, switch back to Threads of Fate to hit 60. Because if you hit 60, if you select the regular campaign and you hit 60, you still have to finish the campaign. If you switch over to Threads of Fate and then hit 60, you instantly unlock the end game. Don't ask me why it's that way. It's stupid, but that's the way it is. my main, so I guess I'll have to do it. Yeah, if it's your first character, you have no choice. You have to complete the campaign on your first character, and you have to get past the quest, which you get a campaign quest that asks you to complete 3 world quests. When you complete that one, that is kind of the trigger to unlock Threads of Fate on your account. So once you've done that, you'll be able to choose how you level your alts. Sitting at over 70k of profit with Jawn crafting. The only obstacle for me now is Shadowghast ingots. Yeah, it almost might be worth just to kind of like jump on a druid and just go and gather some Oxane ore. Buy the rest of the ore because it's cheap, but if the Oxane ore is too expensive, oh, obviously there's also the other obstacle of even being able to make them true. Yeah, start leveling up your blacksmith. Oh, you leveled your blacksmithing though. You should be good. You should be golden. I see you having fun with Jawn crafting and thinking if I should start doing it. I mean, feel free to dive in. Just don't do it on my server. I mean you can, but I'm not gonna make it fun for you. Got to get him to 60. 8 levels left. Yeah, I think my 52. I think I'm 52 on my blacksmith as well. Smouldering Ego, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you, dude. Welcome back. How's Shadowlands going for you? Hopefully, you're making loads of gold, or at least getting lots of characters leveled and having fun. That's the point. I'm running out of bag space. Need bigger bags. Maybe I should use all of this cheap lightless silk that's kicking around and make some make some bigger bags. Essence of Servitude now back down to a K. If I sell any, that's more than 2 for free. Trying too much work. UPS driver, so we're starting the holiday season. Oh, yeah, I imagine if that's the case, then it's a busy time of the year then. Not that you kind of get a day off in that line of work anyway, but yes. What mount would you suggest for one looking to sell them? I don't know. Right now. Frank, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Run a nightclub, been furloughed since March. Perfect time for WoW. So every cloud has a silver lining, right? So I've been pushing Jawn crafting since yesterday, largely due to following the stream. The only problem is my Jawn crafter is an alt. So in the middle of this crafting malarkey, also trying to push him to 60. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, what do you do right now? Do you level? Do you make gold? You know, my decision was I spent the first day or so leveling and just watching what was happening on the auction house. I got a character to 60. And now I've turned on the gold making. Things are starting to slow down a little bit though. Things are starting to slow down a little bit. We're only 50k for the last hour. With things being slightly slower right now, I probably should be spending some more time leveling. But what I'm going to do quickly is do a quick scout on some of the key markets, see what's happening. Somebody's crashing the price on Enchanted Lightless Silk. That's not too much of a surprise though, since you can basically make it for nothing. I didn't expect that to be a market that was going to be profitable for much longer. The heavy callous hides though, I'll continue to sell those. Let's check the materials in general. Do a quick shopping scan on the materials. I need to keep a very close eye on the price of the ore. I've still got about 5,000 lacerite ore I can prospect, but I would like to maybe double that if I can. Go /reload and TSM will update. I'm not bothered about TSM. It'll update when it updates. Lacerite ore is up to 24 gold each now. How much is there available? Not a huge amount. Maybe it's time to do something crazy. Maybe it's time. Do we think it's time? No, it's not time because there's too much of it at 30 gold each. This dude posting so much at 30 is my stumbling block. And farmers are already making enough gold. I'll buy the first 3,000 though. That'll stock me up nicely on ore. In case somebody then turns around and does buy it out, it still means I've got plenty. What's that going to do to my average buy price, I wonder? What do you mean auction failed? Stupid game. What's that going to have done to my average buy price? My average buy, or my smart average buy price, which is the important thing, is now almost 20 gold. My actual average price for lacerite right now is just over 20 gold. That'll do. That'll do. That puts me in a relatively safe spot in case somebody decides to make a play in Dawn crafting. They can make a play, but it's going to be an expensive play. Well, we've made 200k this stream in actual sale, like straight up sales. We've arguably spent, what did we start the stream on? Like 500,000 gold. Didn't so we've actually lost gold again this stream. Woo, go me. We're selling stuff and going backwards. That's fine though. We're not actually going backwards. It's just an illusion. It's all an illusion. We've got 50k still sat to turn up. Yeah, 50k still on the cards. How do you look at your server to decide if there's a shortage of crafters? If I wanted to see if I wanted to get into a different market, it's kind of difficult. You kind of have to you have to just basically just analyze it for a few days, just see who's selling those items for a few days, and if you see the same numbers, same names all the time, you'll start to learn who's who. But Ulrid, Coffee Club, shout out to you. Power to the Coffee Club, boys and girls. Oh, the stream's gone mad laggy. It's gone crazy laggy. But new members, always appreciated. Thank you, boys and girls. Thank you, thank you. Let's do our best in the next few days to pump these numbers up. If you've enjoyed the content, I appreciate you being here. Obviously, I do my best to offer everything for free. But the people that do choose to join the Coffee Club mean that it's means I can avoid using stupid clickbaits and that sort of stuff. So big shout out to anybody that does choose to support me. I appreciate it. I'm going to call the stream for now. We've been hammering away at this for a few hours now, and for some reason I think I need to reset my PC because it's really laggy and jumping and doing some crazy things. But we'll do an evening stream as well today, so that's not it for the day. We'll do a stream later today. I'm going to go get some food and relax and turn the game off for a couple of hours, say hi to the wife, and yeah, we'll be back in a few hours time. So if this has been fun for you, remember to hit the subscribe button if nothing else, and guys, I'll catch you later. Peace.